Skipping. Urgent message.
Weisenstein, what's the kind? I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. And they call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is like my fourth location. And the phone went through. I couldn't talk about it because it was right there. So if you haven't gone this week, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. Right, bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
This is Bree. Please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you. And, not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk. Not being able to do those things, I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to endure it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that, and just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not going to work. So formulate your thoughts, processing and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am, so that you know. Bye.
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is, know what it is to be a man and,
Hey, man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was like, I just upped my game and was like being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now I know.
Man,
I listened to your show and I was like, what does it mean, Mm-hmm. Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the diss you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about, it's like they're 60 on the list.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it. He kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to feel good about yourself. Like it's about to be 160.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down. And that's basically I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment. You can do it with sports. Basically anything you want to. And it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much. With what I know now, with the mind state I got now, man, I've got texts from my ex talking about, this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken, I really respect you.
Robert Frank, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams. Give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Following program is rated MAN. It contains real game, learning your value as a man, original ways to have her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air. I'm talking her knees pushed so far back, it's touching her shoulders. Touching her without touching her. Having a woman respecting your every move. Buying you gifts. Cooking and cleaning with a smile. And knowing her place at the table. So, for all you human males, cupcakes, surface dwellers, and grass-eating lions, your discretion is advised. Meaning, if you don't like the truth, then go find a show that helps you cuddle, complain, and cry about women. Just get the... It is game time!
You've been stressing and second guessing when it come to dating. Ain't no need to worry, this advice we giving is amazing. Leveling up and the plan is progress. Time to get connected with the man mindset. Helping all my fellas till you got it together. Step it up for the better, that's what I'm trying to tell you. There ain't no limit to what you can be or who you can get. Start pulling high value women because they know you legit. This is the man mindset. Hey, wanna welcome you to the man mindset. Yeah, won't find any other advice like this. On point, never miss. It's the man mindset. Yeah, let's go. I love the way you suck my dick, bitch, and lick my balls. I know there'll never be another one like you.
All right.
Never at all.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, what's going on, everybody? It's your boy, the Dean. Class is in session. Shout out to all my guys out there. Appreciate each and every. We got a great show for you guys today, but first y'all come first, man. Shout out to all my dogs out there. Appreciate each and every one of you guys soaking up this game, and we got a good show for you guys. We're gonna be talking about today 10 types of women who are going to waste your time, but we're going to get deep into that, guys. But don't forget, guys, we got the Man Mindset book out. If y'all want to check it out, go to the website, check it out, guys. We got a lot of information in that book for you guys who are actually ready to soak up this game. Also, gentlemen, don't forget Halloween is here. Well, not here, but we got the Halloween game for you guys out there, already out. And I do have to put that last piece up, but I did get it for you guys out there. We teach you how to set up Halloween with women. We show you trick-or-treating. We show you costume. We show you sex-a-ween. So we show you things that nobody else on the internet is showing you. Remember, we give you game that nobody else is talking about. And we're going to be talking about today, not just about the 10 women that'll waste your time. We're going to talk about why they feel they can waste your time, okay? So let's get into that. But gentlemen, I want y'all guys to know something, and I appreciate all you guys that are coming in here and checking out the show. But let's get to. I want to show y'all something real quick, and I guys. So when you get this game down, gentlemen, and you're under the weather, or you're sick and you're not feeling good, I always tell y'all, man, one of the worst things you can do. Hold on one second. Wait a second. 610. Hold on one second, okay? Hold on one second, okay? All right, yeah. Mute yourself. But anyway, so what I'm saying is for you guys out here, for all you guys out here, that when you're not feeling good and y'all get this game down, one of the worst things you can do is let women know that you're not feeling good. Because when you're under the weather and you're not feeling good, they're gonna reach out to you. And they're gonna want to do everything they can for you. And I want to give y'all an example of what it looks like. I want to show y'all what it looks like when you're under the weather and they want to take care of you. I mean, they just want to take care of you. So look at this right here. And I want us to look at this real quick right here and give you an example of actually what it looks like. So as you can see right there, it's saying that, talking about you sick and, do you need anything? NyQuil, some vitamin C, some Vicks Vapor Rub, her personal favorite, Theraflu. Okay, your favorite tea, right? Tell me what you need and I'll bring it to you and I'll make a quick exchange. And they will bring it to you. But what is so cold now that things are different with DoorDash, guess what? Pull out their own wallet and their own credit card. And what are they doing right here? DoorDashing some Panera. And I just wanted to show y'all this game real quick. Hold on, one more for you. Here's another one for you guys out there, all my dogs out there. I just want to show y'all the level of game. When they think about you and you're one thought, one mind, one way, and you get them, these are the messages that y'all should get every morning. Them saying thank you to you, and they appreciate you, and they want to be a part of your life. And what they're saying is that, and this is the best part, at the bottom, you realize you're fucking it up for anyone who will come after you, right? And that's what I'm saying about this game. That's what we're talking about for all you young men out here. Soak up this game. But there's one more thing I want to show you guys out here to show you why this. I'm saying this is what we do here. When you become the student of the game, this is part of your lifestyle. But also when you're able to start doing voice messages and video messages with women, they're going to start to want to express themselves. Remember, it's the emotion that's talking. We're talking about a woman who has tons of guys on her all day, every day, but she's sending you something like this. Check this out.
What's crazy is that when it comes to you, like, all common sense is gone. Any form of logic is out of the window. Like, all that tough girl shit, my shit is fucking non-existent.
Okay, wait, let me pause real quick. So y'all see that, guys? So what am I saying to y'all guys out here? That's a woman saying to you guys out here that, you know what? I want to open myself up to you, and I want to let you know that you're the guy. I don't care who the guy is. I want to let you know how you make me feel. You see what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? And when she's saying all that tough girl shit, that is that tough exterior. A lot of women, a lot of people who watch Red Pill Rhetoric and things like that, and they see that happening, that's what I call the tough exterior. A woman that is really tough, saying, you got to take me out for lobster, and then I'm not going to do this. I'm not going to go for an ice cream date, or I'm not doing tea and all that other stuff. But when they get around you, it changes up the game. But let's continue. Let's check this out. Let's continue. Here we go. Check it out.
It is so crazy that you wrote that, because literally the other day I was skimming through another composition book that I have. And that one in particular has like poems and dreams and visions in regards to. And I said to myself, I was like, yo, if I ever got married and the person I marry finds this book, they will be like, she was basically doing me a favor or throwing me a bone by marrying me, because she definitely belongs to this person. Like, matter of fact, anybody who reads it will be like, yo, like, she belongs to, without a shadow of a doubt, like, mind, body, soul, And like, I was telling my friend this the other day, and she was like, I let her read one of like my latest poems, and she was like, first of all, she was like, I didn't know you were so poetic. And she was like, yo, this shit is deep as fuck. I was like, but that's how he makes me feel. So just reading your text saying that confirms what I thought.
Okay, we pause right there. Gentlemen, as I said before, you see what I'm saying, gentlemen? That's why I keep telling y'all, this is the lifestyle that I'm trying to lace y'all with. Nobody else is going to come, anybody after you is never going to be you, which is going to actually bring her back to you. Does that make sense? Okay. And I want y'all guys to understand the beauty of the game. And I'm trying to get y'all to see, as long as y'all are soaking up what we're talking about, you see how when they're connected, they will move on. I keep telling y'all guys out here, appreciate that battle zone. Thank you, sir. They're going to move on, but where are they going? They're going to try to find somebody else, but where are they going? Last but not least, let's get this last little part before we continue. Check this out. Check this out.
And the fact that you said the moment we met each other, you knew what was going to happen. Man, when I tell you, like, the moment you started speaking, I was yours. Like, right then and there. I was like, yep, I was yours before I knew I was yours. So, yeah.
Okay, let me stop right there. So you see that? I was yours before I was yours. Guys, this is why I keep telling y'all. When you get this game down, you go to a woman, it's not a question of if, it's a question of when. Because again, as I told you, I'm gambling on me. I bet on me all the time. And I know, this is why we're trying to teach you guys. When you get this game down, they're not ready. They don't even know that you're him until they recognize you're him. But it's got to be from an emotional standpoint. And when they connect with that emotional standpoint and you being that guy, they make that connection to you. These are the things that they want to share to you privately, where they're saying, you know what? You're the guy for me. There's one more. Check this out. One more.
Oh, and every time you respond to my text message, your specific notification is a clip of the Milano Cookies song that you created for me. So whenever you respond to my text, your voice just comes up and starts talking, and my body like reacts, like literally. I'd be like, oh my god, like I just want to like drop to my fucking knees and shit. Like it's so sad. It's so sad.
And what I'm saying, you guys, okay, so guys, this is why you see them, guys. You see why you don't sweat a woman saying no. You see why you don't sweat or put up with? Because when a woman gets with you and you're that guy, you're going to change everything up. Every aspect that we're talking about. We're going to be talking about this today as well. Because do you notice that, and what's so crazy? What's so crazy? And this is going to shock you. That woman is going to display all of the 10 types of women you don't waste your time with. Now I'm gonna say before I bring the call in, but listen to what I'm saying again. Because y'all like wasting. Well, wait. But she doesn't sound like she's gonna display all the 10 types of women you waste your time with. And what I'm saying to all you guys out here, okay, is that at the end of the day, that every woman is going to be a waste of your time. And I'm gonna explain why that, because it's very important that you understand that. Because listen, that woman is a waste of time to the majority of the guys out there, because she is going to rebel back. And but we got to explain the why behind that. But let me go and grab the call. Guys, you got a question, put a Q. We're going to chop it up. I got y'all guys covered. I want y'all to soak this game up, because I want to show you, okay, what's going on? This is Shot. Shot, what's going on, brother? What's up, man? What's good with you, man?
Yeah, with the gambling joint you just said, is the gambling is something that you had to learn?
No. I had to believe in myself to a point where I believe that I can change a woman's life, and I believe I can elevate her, and I can believe I can educate her. I'm not saying I'm better than her, right? But I know when it comes to the levels of what she knows when it comes to relationships is well below me. So I know that any woman that's lucky enough to fuck with me is going to be able to be raised by me, not raised as a child, like a parent child, but where she's gonna reap the benefits of being with me. And this is why, Shy, you don't run back behind them motherfuckers. They come to you. And if they don't want to come to you, they lose. Hey, what you hear, they lose out on. See that, Shy? Listen, here's the beautiful thing. All you guys listening, you too, Shy. What you guys hear, women don't even believe it's possible that shit can happen because they're so used to being sick and tired of average people. But when they get around you, that's the fresh feeling, Shy. Does that make any sense?
There could use something different.
Yes, something different. Absolutely, yes.
So is that that hard show or that fake?
That fake? No. That exterior a woman has is not a fake exterior. She has that because she has to be careful about who she's dealing with. Because, okay, remember I keep telling you guys, okay, if you think about, Shy, if you think about women, the moment a woman, because we only want to talk about this, the moment a woman recognizes that you have dropped a pill in her mental cup, mentally, not like at the bar, but mentally, right? That pill in her mental cup of lying, deceiving, beating around the bush and everything like that. She has a taste for that and knows that I need to protect. And then what's going to happen is she knows how to maneuver around it and get what she wants and not give anything up.
Right. So, because if you're lying, it's just fitting. You're just fitting.
Yeah, you're fitting in. The moment you're okay. It's not just lying, Shy. It's lying. It's fear. It's anxiety. Beating around the bush, trying to be her friend, asking her about her day, asking her what she's up to, just pussyfooting around and walking on eggshells. So all those things are technically dropping a mental pill in her water or her drink, trying to use that pill as a pill of manipulation, deception, and lies, if that makes any sense.
So that's why the tables turn, because you're wasting. It means at that point you're wasting her time.
Well, yeah, you're wasting her time, but the thing is that you don't understand you're already playing in her time. See, this is how deep women can be, and I, give them credit on this. The moment you start to feel those emotional triggers, you are just a kite floating in the air, waiting for her wind to push you wherever she wants to push you, because she has the ultimate control. You just don't know. Okay, you remember the woman in the clip just said what? I didn't know I was yours. I mean, I was yours before I even knew I was yours, right?
Right.
Right?
Right.
So if she says that to a man, what do you think she's saying that to somebody? I got you. Now she's saying, I got you to the man, but to the guy she's about to run, I already have you in checkmate before you even know. You don't even realize the moment, the moment of the thought of you thinking how sexy I am was the moment I got you. That's how deep it is.
So it's basically like that movie with the Bob Fisher knocking down. But
I can't understand what you're saying, Shy.
Yeah. Well, if she could see every move, right?
She can see. Wait, she can see every move by a male. She can't see a move by a man. She can see every move a male every move. She sees every move. Shy. She doesn't even see every move. She's beyond the move. She's already beyond. She's past the move. These women already know the story, your story. They know where they want to take you, and they decide where they want to put you and place you at on their roster of her plantation without getting any ass in return.
But hold on, because you say she make the mistake because she thinks you're one of.
No. Her mistake is she shy. No disrespect. She meets so many people like you. She assumes that everybody is like you. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She meets so many average people that in her world, she has written a script and a narrative and a story in her head that every guy that rolls up on me is like the next guy that I got rid of. And she always proves herself right each and every time. And that's why she protects the sides and the back, because she doesn't have to protect what's in front of her because nobody comes straight at her. That's an anomaly. That's a algorithm break. She's so used from the sides and the back door guy. She's not used to someone being that honest, if that makes any sense.
All right, so she's not honest. Wait, can you be honest, but it be on a surface level?
No. Okay, shy. The moment you look at her and talk about how whatever she is, you're already in her reality. Okay? So anything that you say, anything that you do, or anything that you think is not your thought. It's influenced by her, which means you think that you're doing something, but you're influenced to do the thing, but you don't understand she's already influencing you. You're not doing it. You're so blinded by what you see. You have the strings. She's playing Geppetto to your Pinocchio, if that makes any sense.
Well, I got a question.
Yes.
What if I acted before even if the thought could pop up that she's
shy. Think about it.
Yeah.
It's how deep it is. Even the thought that what you're thinking, where does it play? It puts you in there. Okay. What happens to many of you guys is that you think about them so much that you don't realize you're already in their reality before you open your eyes or you walk out your door. A thought before you even run into them, and people don't even teach you this stuff because nobody wants you guys to see the disadvantage that you're in. And this is why you're always going to have the problem, because nobody wants to tell you the truth. You're already in the environment. And once you're in the environment, you're never going to leave the environment until you get this game. You're going to always think you're leaving the environment, but you're never going to leave it. G, I got you. G, I got you. Does that make sense, Shy?
So I'm wrapped up in the.
All right, check it out.
In the realm of the woman.
All right.
So
Shy, hold on, check this out. Okay, shout out to G.
Yeah.
G, I appreciate the question, brother. Thank you. I watched this, Shy. I'm gonna read what G is saying and look at what I'm saying. Okay, he's saying he asked a girl for her Instagram and she said she didn't have social media, only Facebook for her family. Okay, I like to be ready outside, I guess. I don't know what she meant by that. And he said, how do I respond to that? So Shy, where is he operating from?
Her
Right.
Yeah.
He's already lost. So that means, guess what? Anything I tell him, do you think it's going to help him, or is it going to hurt him more?
It's going to hurt him.
Well, it's going to do nothing at all, because it's not going to, guys, any action from her reality is not going to do that. Okay. Any action from her reality is not going to have impact, because where is it coming from? See, okay, if G on the go was a student of the game, number one, okay, he wouldn't be asking her any fucking thing because that's permission. He'll be telling her what to do, right? You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Here's my IG, hit me up. And she'll say, well, I only have friends for family. Well, you know what? When you ready to reach out to me, hit me up on Facebook. Other than that, I'm out. See what I'm saying?
Yeah. So is it like he already dug himself in a hole?
Well, his hole was his hole was built before this even happened, because what people don't teach you young men out here is that you're already operating from her reality when you're having these emotional triggers from a woman. So you're already have lost already because of what you're thinking. Where are you at? That's why I tell you guys, this is not about me. This is about you asking and being honest. Where am I at with myself, right? So that means if you look at him, he doesn't know how to think because the thoughts are already running through his head. So he's already created scenarios and lies and narratives and stories that are not locked in. Does that make any sense?
So that's why he trapped in that place.
Yeah, he's already trapped. Yeah, he's already trapped, but he doesn't understand. He thinks he's free. He thinks he's actually doing something, but when he asks the question, it shows he is lost. And he shows that, look, if he can't respond to something basic like this is why these women are going to attack him and do the things I'm gonna be talking about as wasting his time. But the thing is that he is going to allow women to do the things that I'm going to talk about. They're wasting his time because he can't even see that he's not in a leading position, just even in this conversation that he's having or had with her. You see what I'm saying? Yes, Sean.
Right.
Sean the Navigator. Absolutely, Sean. He's in his own mentor. Yes, Sean. Absolutely. And that's, you see what I'm saying? But see, that he doesn't see it. He doesn't see it.
So is it from ignorance or is it's just
Wait a second, hold on, time out. Please shut the fuck. No, hold on a second. Sir, listen, let me tell you something. I appreciate you here, 10. But please shut the fuck up because you don't understand what's going on. And you can't do that because you don't understand what's going on. So if you just be patient and learn, you understand. See, this is what, okay, Sean, let me explain what this fool is saying right here. See, y'all guys want to talk tough and try to play king until it's time to be king. And all you motherfuckers say, did this motherfucker go in here and say, just say okay and smile, right? You see what I'm saying? This is the problem with y'all guys. Y'all always talking about shit on the surface until you get your ass in the game, and then they eat your punk asses up, then you don't know what to do. So please shut the fuck up. Please shut the fuck up and let me do my job. Sitting here talking about all that silly shit. It's not about just writing things and saying things on the surface. It's not it. This is why y'all lose. Because y'all try to say, well, do this thing. Okay, watch this, Shy. He said, just say okay and smile. Why is he already lost?
because it's not coming from a place of
what reality is he saying this from?
From her.
Thank you. And that's why it ain't even gonna work. Because even you see, this is what happens with a lot of y'all guys out there. Because y'all have fears, anxieties, y'all don't know the game. When y'all watch these YouTube theory shows or y'all write things, these affirmations, this is what they look. This, you might as well call this a feminine affirmation. Just say okay and smile. That's an affirmation. That ain't the game. Why am I gonna sit there and say okay and smile to disrespect, Shy? So exactly. This is the whole point. Okay, but we got you covered. But you see what I'm saying?
Yeah. So is it from him not seeing, from being ignorant and
well, no. Okay, Shy. This is what we're gonna be talking about. It comes from a place of learning. Comes from a place of learning, and I'm gonna teach y'all something brand new. I'm gonna teach y'all something because y'all don't even understand about learning. Okay. Learning is something that people don't even understand about. And it's a deep thing that we definitely going to talk about on the show today because we have to understand what it means, what I'm about to talk about, because a lot of people don't even talk about this. And people don't even understand why do I get in a situation when I meet a woman? I think I'm learning something, but when I get with a woman, all of a sudden she displays these types of disrespect, but I let it slide. You see, okay, a guy tries to learn how to be a man and then gets with a disrespectful woman that displays disrespect, which I'm going to talk about, and he lets it slide. But is he actually learning?
No.
Well, we're going to talk about that, okay? And Shy, call back. I'm going to get into this. Hit me back, and let me continue this, okay, Shy? So I'm sure you'll be calling back. All right, thank you, Shy. I'll throw you back in. All right, guys, appreciate it. Guys, lines are open. I'll get this call right here. Area code 347, sir. What's your name? Which question, sir? How can I help you? 347 going once, 347 going twice, 347. Okay. Anyway, guys, let's continue the show. So, guys, let's get back to this, okay? You know, people don't understand the problems that when it comes to learning. Because a lot of people assume that just because you learn how to count, you learn how to add, you learn how to subtract, multiply, you learn English and history and all these other things, that you're actually learning something. But you haven't learned what is most important. And this is what we were going to be talking about. Because how many guys have you chased after a woman's attention, okay? And you just begging for her. And have been explaining to yourself, to the woman, over and over again. Hold on, let me get this last call. 347 is the last time I ask you. 347, what is your name, sir? And what is your question?
Okay, my name is Mike.
Mike, can you please get off your speaker, please? Number one, can you get off your speaker, please, so everybody can hear you?
How you doing?
Sir, can you get off of your speakerphone and speak up into the, okay. You get up off your stomach. Okay, get off your headphone. Take that off. Put your phone close to the thing so we can hear you, because they can't, sir.
Okay, hold on.
Please.
Can you hear me better now?
Okay, now we can hear you, Mike. Okay. What's your question, Mike, and how can I help you, sir?
Yeah, I wanted to actually, I like your content.
Thank you.
Foremost, and I wanted to ask you something. It's just a general question.
Sure. What's up?
Why is it like when you're talking to, like, when you want to make that transition, to get to the next level, and you're talking to a mediocre kind of woman?
No. Okay. Start right there.
Uh-huh.
Listen, I want you to listen to what you're saying. The fact that you place a judgment on a woman shows how mediocre you are.
Okay.
No, wait, seriously. I'm not joking. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. How old are you, Mike? How old are you?
No, I'm in my 40s.
Okay, it's okay. It's okay. There's no disrespect. But I want to teach you something.
Mm-hmm.
As a man, I will never judge a woman unless she is lucky enough to be around me so I can see how she moves. I'm never going to judge her as mediocre. Who am I to call a woman mediocre? Mike, but who are you to call a woman mediocre? How do you, okay, tell me what makes a woman mediocre, sir?
No, you know what? Yeah, I mean, you're correcting me now.
No, it's okay. No, sir, it's okay. But this is very important, because if you're going to make a statement, that's a thought process that you have inside of your story. So I'm just trying to get to the bottom of what is a mediocre woman to you, because for some other reason, you're the police of mediocre. So what is a mediocre woman to you, sir?
Okay. So let me make that correction.
Well, okay, we can't do that. Okay, let me explain something to you. Okay, another lesson. Okay, buddy. Mike, in life, okay, whenever you get around a woman, there is no cut, take two, makeup, lights, camera, action. Anything that you say, Mike, which is your actual truth. And what's happening, Mike, is that you're being called out on your truth and you're trying to move the goalpost a little bit. You have to stand on your statement, sir, okay? Because that's how you feel. You're only going to say what you feel first, Mike. And you're too grown not to say something, then try to change it up. Does that make sense, sir?
No, definitely. No. What you're saying is right. That's why I'm making a correction. I take accountability for.
Well, then why would you say mediocre then? Why would you use the word mediocre when it comes to women?
No. I'm just talking about because I wanted to explain something like when you're going, let's say for example,
Mike, speak up. Mike, you gotta speak up. You gotta speak up. Speak up. Come on.
like for example, let's say I wanted to date a normal woman. Like,
Okay, stop. Where do you think that's a bad? When do we date women?
when do we date what?
When do we date women? Wait, Mike, how long you been listening to me for, buddy?
I've been listening to you for maybe like a week. Or
Okay, first, Mike, thank you for listening. First off, I welcome you here, okay, buddy? I appreciate you, okay? Okay, so this is something brand new that we're not like anybody else, okay? We don't approach women, date women, going or being in a relationship with a woman. We don't do a motherfucking thing with a woman. They do it with us. Do you see the difference in the language?
Mm-hmm.
See, you're talking about dating. So that means that when you say date a woman, you're going to run behind and kiss her ass. We're not. No, sir. No, sir. I'm just letting you know we're adding it up. Remember, I'm just adding it up. Your language, shout out our dog Miles. Your language is pulling. You talking about when you want to date a woman. I don't even know what that's like. So that's the problem. But I'm listening to you. What's your question?
No, I was just saying like, okay, so now since you've corrected me
Twice.
Yes. I was just trying to say in life, when let's say for example, I don't want too much. Like let's say I just want to be with a regular type of woman.
Okay, what is a regular type of woman?
Regular kind of woman meaning that she's not into like, you know, like she's not into the high life.
Okay, Mike. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I wish we could have the power to tell a woman what the fuck to do. Mike, do you know that every woman has a father? Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Wait. Do you know that if the father's in her life, do you know that she loves her father most of the time? Can we agree on that, Mike? Most of the time?
Yes.
So let's think about the person she loves. Do you understand he can't even tell her what the fuck to do? Right? So what makes you think we can tell her what the fuck to do? See what I'm saying? Yeah, which means, Mike, I got you, Mike. Check it out. Which means is that as a man, I have no right to say this is the kind of woman I want. Now, Mike, let me show you how it works though. When a woman recognizes value in Mike, she is then going to say, Mike, what do I need to be with you? Do you see what I'm saying, Mike? See, we can't go around saying, I want a woman to be a Stepford wife and she's got to do this and she's got to be that. Okay, Mike, we can't do that when you're not man enough to even say that or man enough to walk away from that if she's not doing it. Does that make any sense?
Yes, no, you're right.
Right. So what I'm saying is, don't worry, don't think of this as me knocking you down. I'm just helping you and everybody else. And I can never ever say that I want this kind of woman. You know what I can say, Mike? I can say this is the kind of man I want to be. I can only set the expectation for myself, Mike, but I can never tell a woman what the fuck to do. Because remember, her father can't even do that. And we're a little bit below her daddy. Okay, please understand that. Now understand this. They will change though, Mike, and be what you want them to be when they recognize the value that you have as a man. Does that make sense?
No, you're right.
Right. So we don't have to see, I never have to say to a woman, I don't want you to do this and I don't want you to do that. Matter of fact, Mike, I do the opposite. Talk to other men, spend time with other men. You want to know why, Mike? Because I need her to do the thing that women have always done since the dawn of time, and that is compare. They've always compared. That's why if you watch TV commercials, there's always the leading brand versus brand X. If you always notice that, right? That's the indoctrination, how they indoctrinate women to always compare one cantaloupe to the other cantaloupe. One thing is strawberries to the other strawberries. this dress to this dress, this purse to that purse. Guess what, Mike? This man to that man. But if you take away one of those things, you're disrupting the algorithm of how she compares men to find out who has value and who doesn't. Does that make any sense?
No, you're right.
Right. I got you, Mike. This new Mike, I got you, dog. I'm just trying to get you to see this game, Mike. But that's what I'm saying. So yeah, I don't have my glasses. I feel like I got a light bulb moment with you, and you see what I'm saying? That's
you really answered something and you added on to that.
yeah, because I want you to see it not for how you see it, but see it beyond, like some Thundercat shit, sight beyond sight. You know what I mean? So but I want you to see why it's important that I don't want you to judge a woman as mediocre or regular. I want you to set the standard of who you are. And then when she gets with Mike, she's going to be like this. Listen, either I'm going to change my fucking behavior or I'm going to lose Mike. Either I'm going to cut off those other guys or I'm going to lose Mike. You see what I'm saying? But the moment you say if you say to a woman, now watch this, get your crayons out for this, or Mike, check this out. This is where women watch this, Mike. Right. Check this out. Anything that a guy tells a woman not to do, that's showing her his weakness.
Yeah.
So if a guy tells a woman, I don't want you talking to another guy, right? And that woman gets pissed off at that guy, she already knows how to fuck with him by doing what? The thing that he already told her not to do. And she's going to do it anyway to fuck with him or put him in a weaker position. And that's why we cannot make any demands of anybody but ourselves. But once a woman comes in and wants to mess with us, she'll say, okay, what do I have to do, be or say to be with you? Does that make sense, Mike?
Yes, definitely.
Okay. So do you have any other questions, my friend?
No other questions, man. You answered everything. Thank you.
Hey, Mike, if you have any other questions, call in, okay, buddy? And I appreciate it, buddy. I appreciate it, okay, man?
No problem. Thank you so much.
Respect to you, Mike. All right, thank you. Great call, Mike. That Mike was awesome. Great call, Mike. That was fucking awesome. Guys, get your crayons out. Let's break this down. Because what I'm about to tell you is going to be some deep-ass shit. All right, gentlemen, for all you guys listening. What most you guys don't understand when it comes to women is what happens to you. But now we're going to talk about the things that women do. But we're going to tell you that even a good woman for you is still going to display those things with everybody else by what I'm about to explain to you guys out here, okay? And I don't think, and women don't even know about this until they meet what I'm going to talk about, okay? And this is the beautiful thing about the game. But what you have to understand is that every action a woman is going to have, okay, is always going to be based off of the mentality of whoever's in front of her, okay? Her behavior, gentlemen, okay? Her choices, the way she respects or disrespects has nothing to do with the interaction of you and the woman. And I think people don't understand that, okay? It is going to be based off of what we're about to talk about today. Get your crayons out, and I want you to write this down so y'all can have an understanding of, we're going to talk about the 10 bad things that they can do, but we're going to talk about why they're going to do it and why they can get away with it, because a lot of you guys are going to reinforce their actions. So I want y'all to write this down. So gentlemen, there are 3 kinds of men in this world, okay? And every guy, every swinging dick is going to fall into one of these categories, whether he likes it or not, period. Okay? Okay? 3 of these guys, when it comes to learning, all right? There is going to be the man who learns. Now remember, learning is a skill that once you fall in that door, you are going to master the learning skill that I'm about to talk about. And we're going to break all this down, but we're going to get deep to show you guys how you guys can overstand and understand this. Okay, so check this out. So let's talk about the 3 learning. Now remember, once you fall in this door, you're going to keep the process going because in your mind, you think you're doing something right. All right, so check this out. Let's write this down. Okay. The first man is the man who learns how to lose. And these are the guys that lose over and over because they never step out of the weakness into authority. All right. And then there is the man who learns how to win. But gentlemen, even in winning, he loses because he becomes satisfied with being satisfied and he stops growing. And little by little, that position that he's in becomes more of a prison. Now, I'll give you an example. I have a lot of clients that learn the game, right? And they get the game down and then they get a woman. And once they get a woman, they stop learning. Because in their mind, they're like, oh, this is all I want. I finally got a woman. I finally got some sex. I finally got whatever I wanted to get. And I got to that point. And you know what? I'm good, Steve. I don't need to learn. And then they get dogged out, broken up, and they lose themselves little by little. So even though there is a person out there that wins, even in winning, he's going to lose. Because there's going to be a lot of guys, and I get lots and lots of clients that do this. They want to get women and they want women after them and they want part of that lifestyle. And then once they get it, they stop because they feel, okay, I'm at the mountaintop. There's nowhere else to go. So I'm going to camp out here, wherever I'm at. And he creates a prison in which he loses. So remember, there is the guy or the man that learns how to win, but he actually loses. This guy falls into the category of, if you look at the red pill and manosphere, the guy that has money, clothes, and status. He then feels like he can live off of things outside of himself. So he's like, okay, I don't need to do anything because I've got everything. I've got everything I think I need to get a woman. I've got the money, I've got the body, I've got the height, I've got the status, I've got all these things. But he doesn't have himself. So even in that, he also loses, okay? But then there's one that we're trying to teach you men to know about because y'all don't know about it and women don't know about this one. Now they are lucky to meet, if they meet us, they meet it. But then there is the man who knows how to dominate. And this man is rare because he doesn't ask, he doesn't beg. In every decision he makes, he doesn't make it by explaining himself or anything. See, if you look at the first two, which most guys fall under, those are insecure guys. And they are always going to reveal themselves through the control of their fears and anxieties. And if you notice, most of these guys are actually working outside of themselves, okay? So what they do is they lose who they are over women, running behind women, doing things for women, kissing a woman's ass and everything. A woman gets upset, what do? They crawl back and say sorry. A woman's like, I want to break up, what do? They crawl back and say sorry. A woman says it's not working out, what do? They crawl back and say, okay, well, it's not your fault, it's my fault. Then what can I do to make this right for you? But you know that man is dominating. Guess what? The woman doesn't go around, fuck her, tell her, take her ass on and find somebody else. If she doesn't want to stay here, tell her to fuck off. Who gives a fuck? That's what I'm talking about. I'm dead serious. That's not being mean. Fuck her. If she doesn't crawl her ass back, fuck her. And that's not even being mean. Bye. Take your ass on. That's the thing that I'm teaching all you young men out here, that dominating thing. Because as a man, her actions, I don't give a fuck what her actions are. The thing is this, at the end of the day, is we're different because we understand that the power is not forcing her behavior, gentlemen. The power is in reading it, okay, and deciding if it's worthy of his world. And if her actions are negative, he doesn't argue with her. He doesn't plead. He doesn't try to correct her, okay, like a father correcting a child. That doesn't work like that. He simply removes himself out of her life and moves on to the next one who is lucky enough to be in his graces. The end. That's how beautiful this game is. But see, that's the difference, gentlemen, between the man who loses and the man that thinks he's won and the man that dominates. But all of these are going to tie into what women are doing. And this is why we want to talk about this, because you've got to see where you're at. Because let's talk about each and every one of these guys, gentlemen. You see, the man that learns or loses, okay, on the spot, because he's always going to react to the woman. He reacts to when she pulls away. He reacts when she ignores him, especially ignores his messages. He reacts when she disrespects him at dinner in a public place and things like that. Let me grab this. Let me see here. Area code 502. What's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up?
Hey, what's going on, Dean? It's Phoenix.
What's going on, Phoenix? How can I help you, sir?
Real quick, just a question on something what you just said.
Sure.
When you said like once they get the game down and then they meet the woman and then it's like they revert back.
Well, no, they think they know it all. So then they like, I don't need to know anything because I got what I actually wanted. But
so yeah. So my question to that is, so then did they really get the game down?
No, they never had the game. Game is
Okay,
they never had the game down. But in their mind, they think that okay, well, I want is I want some women and I want some ass and I want this and that, and they get it. But that's just the beginning of it, because then you got to learn how to manage the woman correctly. You got to learn how to manage her, and if she gets out of order, she becomes disrespectful. You got to drop her ass like a hot knife, hot potato.
Okay. So basically, like, so in those instances, the people kind of only try to learn the game or learn some tricks just to get women. So they
because they want when you see the stuff that we show you, they want that lifestyle. Not to say they get that, but when they get a woman showing them deference and obedience and that, they're like, oh God, okay, I've got what I finally want, and I don't want anything else. I don't want anything else. I'll just take the relationship and I'll be happy because I got the girl, right? But the thing that they don't understand is the girl got them. Because think about they're operating from. So see, when you had a game, you don't just cut it off. So let me Phoenix. So when I was in a freshman in high school and I got a junior, should I have just stopped trying to learn because I was someone older than me?
No.
Right. You see what I'm saying? Do I stop if I had one, and if I had a sophomore, a junior, then I couldn't get a senior as a freshman. I tried a few times. It just was out of my range, but I tried. But having a bunch of women, should I stop because I have a bunch of women?
No.
No, no, not at all. You never stop. Because they're only perks anyway. They don't have nothing to do with the game. They're just perks. So you don't stop. You just at that point you have to manage women. You have to learn how to manage your roster. You have to manage them, but you don't stop learning.
Okay. So when they say when a person does and they do stop at that point, does their understanding also just stagnate at that point, and that's only it's
Phoenix, what is it saying? One step forward and what?
2 steps back.
There you go. There you go.
Oh damn! So they don't even maintain that level.
You can't maintain when you pull yourself back to the comfort zone in which you're in, because at that point, once you stop trying to grow, you're going to run back to comfort. And you're gonna run right back to her reality of kissing her ass.
Also, to the point that you thought that you grew, you never even created a new comfort zone. You go back to your
you're gonna go back zone. Because you don't know how to burn the shit. When she has an addict, okay, they're happy to get the woman, but they don't know how to manage the woman. And they don't know how to deal with her attitude if she has one, or bad behaviors or disrespect. So once they start doing that, and because they don't know themselves, they revert back to what they were before they even had a woman, which means is that, oh, I'm sorry, let's work it out.
Yeah. Okay. Well, all right. Well, that's all I want, man. I'm gonna jump back in and
All
keep
right.
listening. But yeah, I just wanted a little bit of that understanding
All
on
right.
that.
Well, yeah, we're gonna get to the 10. I just want to tell. Oh, wait, thank you, Shy. I'll throw you back in. Thank you, bro. I mean, Phoenix. Thank you, Phoenix. I'm sorry. I keep saying Shy, Phoenix. Let me grab this call quick. Air code 317, sir. What's your name and what's your question? How can I help you?
Hey, my name is Daryl. 30 years old. I'm from Indianapolis, Indiana. How you doing tonight, Steve?
I'm good, Daryl. How can I help you, sir? What's going on?
Oh, nothing too much. I was just calling a question. All right, so yesterday, I'm breaking it down, right? Yesterday I was at a party and I happened to get a girl's number that I was interested in.
Okay. Well, were you in, wait,
right.
wait, okay. So do you see where you failed?
Well, I'm sorry, I didn't. I misquoted that.
No, you
I
didn't
already know what
quote.
you're about to
Stop.
say.
Come on, dog. Listen. It's okay. Don't. It's okay, man. It's cool. Look, I'm gonna take you for what you say, dog. You were interested in her. And you begged her for her number, so you already failed. Okay. You were not interesting and say, "Call." No, sir,
Honestly,
sir. I don't want. I'm gonna go with you. Beg for her number, sir. Don't turn around and tell me that you gave her your number. You're gonna be lying. So let's not do that. I don't like liars. Just to
no,
be
I'm not
accountable.
lying to you.
Sir,
I know.
okay.
I listened to your show.
Okay,
And
goodbye. Goodbye. I
what
don't
I was
like
going to tell you.
goodbye. Can't do it. Can't do it. All right, gentlemen, listen to me, guys. Listen. I am not being mean to any of you people out here. But you're not gonna come on here and lie in my fucking face. You come on this show and you sit here, and then when you realize you're fucked up, you want to sit here and move the goalpost and try to be something that you're not. If you actually were the guy that said, you know what, I saw a woman, not that I was interested in, I saw a woman and I gave her my number, that would have been different. But he said I was interested in her and I asked her for her number. That did he not say that, everybody in the chat room? Then when I called him out on that, he, like the last caller, tried to move the goalpost. Don't do that. I'm here to help you. Don't lie to me. Because if you're going to be a fraud to the guy that's helping you, you're a fraud to the woman you're talking to. You were interested in a woman, so then you rolled up on and you begged for a number. Now there's nothing like I saw a woman and gave her my number, but see, he ain't in the game. So I'm just saying, it's all good, but son, don't do that, man. I don't like people lying. There's no reason to lie. Let us continue. As I was saying for all you guys out here. So for many of you guys out here, lines open, guys. If you have a question, go ahead and ask. Let me grab this call. Area code 317. What's your name, sir? And what's your question?
This is Daryl. I just talked to you.
So what do you want,
30 years
dog? I
old.
don't like fucking. What do you want, dog? What do you want? You already started lying. So what do you want?
My question was based around her getting my number versus me giving her number. I mean, her giving me her number. I had did both. Was what I was going to tell you.
Anyway, what is your question, dog? I don't like lies. What's your question? Because I'm doing a show. What's your question?
Well, the question was, originally I did misquote myself. Originally,
you didn't misquote. How old are you? Are you 6 years? Are you 6 years old? How old are you?
No, I'm 30.
So tell me how a 30-year-old man misquotes himself. So anyway, you don't. You misquote yourself. You're a grown ass man. What is your question, man?
Okay. So she took down the number, right? And then I saw her literally like a few minutes later around in the area of the party with somebody that basically was holding on her, like it was like holding her from her, like it was her guy, like was holding her waist. Like I thought they were together, right? So I assumed that was what that was. My only question is, when I talked to my boys that night about how I gave, because I was taking your advice, like I wanted.
You wasn't taking my advice. You don't know why? Because you had taken my advice. Number one, you wouldn't be talking to your punk ass, loser ass friends. Number two, you wouldn't be worried about what she's doing because it's none of your damn business, and you would have moved on with yourself. So don't sit there and say you take my advice. You don't. What you do is you grab crumbs and then you want to try to add it on. Because if you took my advice, you wouldn't be talking about what she's doing with another man because you wouldn't care. Number two, you wouldn't talk to your loser friends about being a bigger loser. So please, sir, don't say you take my advice because I don't teach that weak shit. I don't teach that shit. I don't give a fuck what a woman doing with someone else. But guess what? You're sitting there watching everything she's doing and then running to your little girlfriends, complaining to them. When do I teach you that? And with all due respect, when do I tell you to stare at a woman and see what she's doing and then run to your girlfriends and talk to them? When do I tell you to do that?
No, I
So
wasn't.
then you
I
don't
was
take
trying
my
to get
advice.
my question.
Okay, then let's get to your question, because everything you're showing me is that you are just doing everything opposite of what I'm teaching. So what is your question, sir?
I'm new to seeing girls move like that. Is what I was kind of the reason why I'm asking this. So I just thought that was the right move to do. And
What was the right move? What is the question? What is the question?
Is those type of chicks, since we both ended up exchanging each other's number, are those type of chicks worth like actually hitting up, or should you just allow them to go ahead and do that?
Sir, do you understand every woman you meet is talking to somebody and flirting with somebody else? Do you not understand that? Do you not understand that? Just say no. Just say no.
I do.
No. Then you're fucking lying, because if you do know it, you wouldn't give a fuck about her being next to another guy. So you're lying again, dog. What? All right, goodbye. I 3 lies. No, lie. 3 lies. I can't, dog. I can't. He just lied in my face again. He doesn't understand it. Gentlemen, gentlemen, please. Okay, gentlemen. Let me explain something about women that y'all don't understand. You meet a woman at a bar or club, and she's next to some other guy. That might be her sugar daddy. That might be the guy paying her bills. That might be the guy paying for her phone. That might be the guy paying for her rent or her car note. You don't know the situation. And just because someone is holding her doesn't mean they're actually fucking. Just because you see a woman you talk to and then she goes up to another guy and hugs him doesn't mean they're fucking. Just because she's hanging on a guy at a bar or club doesn't mean they're doing anything. So why do we sit around worrying about what someone else is doing when before we met them, they were doing this with somebody else? Okay, gentlemen, when you meet a woman, before you meet her, she is DMing, texting, talking, flirting, going out, or doing something. I didn't say fuck. I said she's interacting and talking to somebody. And if she's interacting and talking to somebody, y'all got to understand that y'all got to get out your head that these women are not in the ivory tower knitting with a chastity belt on, watching the We channel and waiting for her knight in shining armor. These women are going out and they're enjoying their lives. That's what they're doing. But to sit there and say, I know that, and then sit there and stare at another guy that is holding her hips or whatever, you don't know the game that women are running with average guys. And just because a woman is holding someone doesn't mean that they're actually doing something. Doesn't say they're not. But whether they are or they're not is none of my business. But to sit here and then place a judgment on the woman. You cannot sit there and judge a woman off of what she is doing with somebody else, because that's none of your business. You are only to judge a woman on how she moves with you. And that's part of the game that we're trying to teach you here, guys. And I got you covered. I appreciate y'all. But please, gentlemen, I'm here to help you. If you're lying, I cannot help a liar, because a liar doesn't want to learn the truth, because he lives in a fantasy world. And that's what that young man has done. He lives in a fantasy world, because he had the nerve to say he does what I teach him. I've never taught you to worry about what another woman is doing. And I never taught you to go to your butthole homosexual, asexual friends and complain like you're a girl gossiping to a bunch of other girls. I don't ever tell you that. So he's lying, and we can't do that, man. Okay. So let us keep continuing, guys. I appreciate you guys. Okay. But what I'm saying to all you guys out here is that this is why guys like that, who just called in, with all due respect, I appreciate his call, but he's learning how to lose. See what category he falls in? Learning how to lose. Okay. And when you learn how to lose, you want to do everything you can to keep losing and not wanting to win. Okay? Wait, hey, some of us enjoy candle in a bubble bath boutique hotels. Okay, anyway, I thought it'd be beautiful song anyway. So what I'm saying to you guys out here, for many of you guys out here, you have to understand how women are. And you have to understand women understand guys who learn how to do that. When a man masters the art of losing, he believes losing is love. He believes losing is attraction. So what he does is he tells himself that enduring disrespect, the bullshit and everything a woman does is patience. He tells himself that staying in her chaos and all that is loyalty. But the truth is, weakness is dressed up in not being respected. And that's why guys like that don't win in this game. Okay? And then we get to the guy that learns how to win. But even in victory, that's the illusion, okay? And we can talk about that young man that called 317. I appreciate you as well. He probably called in. So check it out. In the victory was the illusion. Because he interacted with the woman, he thought he was winning. But even in the victory, because of his insecurities, it showed what he was doing because he was Hey, Jim, let me tell you something. There's nothing wrong with you talking to a woman at a club, walking around, and eventually seeing her talking to somebody else. It's a club. It's a bar. And there is nothing wrong with you talking to a woman and her walking around and seeing you talking to somebody else. But women are cool with that because they rarely see that. See, this is where the guy that wins loses, because what he does is this. He'll go up to the one woman, and because he gets he wins a small battle, what happens is then he says, well, I don't want her to catch me talking to anybody else, because then she will think I'm not interested in her. And then he stops talking to women at all. He just sits in a corner and then with his beard to his chest, he sits around, and in a corner, he just watches every guy that she talks to and talks to and talks to. This is what they do, because they don't want to ever get caught talking to another woman. And that's what I'm saying to you guys out here. And this is why when you win, sometimes you also lose, because what happens for all you guys out here, instead of moving forward after you plant the flag, you stop moving. You get comfortable in her approval. That's the problem. You get comfortable in the idea that she has chosen you. You begin to believe that because she gave you a chance. Hold on, let me grab this call real quick. Area code 571, sir. What's your name? And how can I help you, sir? What's up?
Hey, Steve, it's Ephraim. I got a question about what you're talking about. Has a woman ever told you about you talking to other women after you talked to her, and she's
Ephraim.
she brought it up to you?
Ephraim. I will talk to a woman, like if there are two women beside each other, we're not in we're close proximity. Once I get done talking to woman A, I'm going to go over and talk to woman B. And I don't give a fuck what woman A says.
Oh, shit.
What? What?
No, because I've done that shit before. I'm not even going to lie.
I know you guys do that. You talk, Ephraim. I'm Ephraim. Hold on. Wait, Ephraim. Hold on, wait. Caller who's listening, 317, listen to honesty. This is why I enjoy this call right here, because he's being honest. And he's calling in and confirming what I am saying. He talks to a woman, and because he is worried that that woman may catch him talking to someone else, he stops talking to women. And then you just sit there, Ephraim, I guess, and you watch her go around talking to all these other guys. Fuck, man. I don't know why y'all do that, man. I don't know why y'all do that, man. Why? Listen. Okay, Ephraim. Why, Ephraim?
I'm about to go out tonight.
Good. But I want you to game it out, Ephraim. This is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
If I carry enough weight in the conversation I have with her, right?
Mm-hmm.
I want her to talk to other people, because I know everybody in there are going to do the basic generic conversation. What are you up to? What are you doing? How's it going? What brings you here? Where are you from? And all that other stuff. So listen. I need her to talk to Ephraim and collect all the numbers she possibly can get, because that puts me in a better position. Because guess
Okay,
what?
so
Hold on, Ephraim. Because the moment she
yeah.
starts recognizing that I'm still talking to other women, the question is going to be, I thought you were interested in me. If you're interested in me, why are you talking to those other women? Because guess what, Ephraim? I can. I can. You see that?
Yeah.
But what's your question?
Yeah,
What's up,
yeah.
buddy?
Now I was gonna say, cause you say like you just go in, like you do the 1, 2, 3, you talk to her, and
Yeah.
then you float the
And
fuck off.
and I forget about her. Yeah. As soon as I exchange information by telling her to call me first and whatever we do, it's either gonna be two things. I'm either gonna float off, or I'm gonna let her know whenever there's a dance or some shit like that, or a slow. Okay, I remember back in the skating rink, because for us, in elementary school, that was our place to date, was the at a party or going to the skating rink. So even at the skating rink, when I was young, I would go skating in elementary school, and they would, we'd be skating in the circle, and then the DJ would, okay, everybody, couple skate. So that means that it's time for you to get a couple so you can skate around with a woman, right? So there she is over with a pile of other girls. And I would have to skate my ass all the way. Think about the clock from 7 o'clock to 1 o'clock. Okay. I'm all the way at 7 o'clock. She's at 1 o'clock. So I'm just showing you the angle. And I would have to skate from 7 o'clock straight to 1 o'clock, go right into the lion's den, pull her aside, and say, listen, I like to do a couple skate with you when the next song comes up. And guess what she will say? Some will say yes, some will say no, and some will say, I don't know, which is actually a no to me. So they would do that. And I would be fine with it. But even if I talk to her about couple skate in that pile at 1 o'clock, then I would go from 1 o'clock to, let's say, 5 o'clock, where there's another chick with another group of other women. And I would go all the way over to that one and go into that lion's den and say, hey, look, so let's move from skating rink to now bars and clubs. So, when you're dancing, sometimes they got that slow drag and slow dance thing. So, there's some women I want to slow drag with, some women I want to dance freaky with. And there's those booby, every woman has a different thing I want to do. So I'll roll up and let her know, hey, look, introduce, talk and say, hey, look, hey, the next slow jam that come up, I'm going to come grab you and we're going to get on this dance floor, telling her what to do. Some would say yes, some would say no, and some would say I'll think about it, which is a no to me as well. And I would just take that. But once I lock it in with that one and she says yes, they say one says yes at 3 o'clock, and then one say yes at 11 o'clock. Then I just decide which one I want to dance with. And then if I dance with the one at 11 o'clock and don't get the chance to dance with one at 3 o'clock, once I'm done with 11 o'clock, I'll then eventually get around to the 3 o'clock and let her know I got caught up and was dancing with somebody else, tell her the truth, and I'm going to make it up to you. I got you on the next one. See, I'm going to talk that shit.
Yeah, nah, that's a whole nother level right there. Like,
no, it's a level that I'm trying to put you on.
Telling her what to do.
Right, exactly.
Okay,
It's a level
like
I'm trying to put you on. Yes.
Yeah, like you're still leading the whole situation, even on the dance floor. Because like, I don't know, because you were like, oh, you don't, like you don't just go up to them on the dance floor, like you start dancing with them, like you don't do that.
No. I would never. That's disrespectful. I'm never going to. I'm never going to invade a woman's privacy by just dancing with her. That's disrespectful. Now, I can look at, I can be over here dancing and she can be over there dancing and we lock up and then I start making my way towards her. Then that's okay. But I'm never going to just roll up and just start riding her ass and shit like that. You can't, that's disrespectful. Because when I roll up on her, we're going to be face to face. Then I'm going to be in her ear. Then we'll be dancing like this. And then I have her ass turned around afterwards.
I got you.
All right, so I'll throw you back in. You got,
I appreciate it.
All right, I got you, big dog. Lace you with game. I got you, man. I appreciate it. We'll throw you back in.
I'm gonna hit you up with coaching tomorrow.
All right.
Tell you how it goes.
All right, let me know, brother. Good luck to you, brother. Hey, remember, look. When you get in there, talk to the first group of women. When you, the moment you walk in, find that first patch, go over there and say, introduce yourself to all the women. Find one in there and say, you know what, I'm gonna talk to you a little bit later, but I gotta go. But hey, look, I just wanted you to meet me. Hey, ladies, how y'all doing? I'm Ephraim. Hey, but you, hey, listen, when later on, I'm gonna come back and you and I gotta have a special conversation. All right, ladies, y'all be good, then roll out.
Yeah.
Because then you're not doing what everyone does. You're not going to the bathroom. You're not going to the bar. You're not hanging on the wall.
Up the wall.
You're not holding up the wall. You're going right into the thick of things. You're diving in. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got you.
All right, I throw you back in, brother. Great call. All right, that was an awesome call, man. Awesome call. Area code 610, sir. Your name, your question. What's up, buddy?
Yeah, it's Shot 25.
What's up?
Yeah, you were saying that when some of these students get a victory, they fall back.
No, they stay where they're at. They stay in comfort.
So yeah, that was one of my. So is that an example of disrespecting time?
What do you mean?
Because you always say that time doesn't give a fuck about anybody.
Well, yeah, but I'm not wasting my time.
Yeah.
I don't waste my time. I gamble on me. Yeah, does it make sense?
So because you gamble on you, you're never going to waste time, or it's just.
Well, because I believe in me. I'm not going to play any fucking. Okay. Do you want me to waste time staring at a woman wasting my time playing guessing games, wondering, guessing, fantasizing, and daydreaming, or cut through the fucking chase and go over there? Okay.
I'll cut through the chase.
Yeah. Do you see what I'm saying? Does that make sense? So what I'm saying is I'm not wasting my time, because what I'm saying is that I'm going to give her a chance to get on my dick. I'm going to give her a chance to fuck with me. And whether she takes it or not. Shy, did you hear the clips that I played for you before? Did you hear the clip?
Yeah.
Right. So I'm going to give her a chance to be that. I'm going to give her a chance to show her that she can talk to me the same way I played the clip, let y'all hear that woman talk. And for y'all for all y'all that missed it, don't Shy, I'm just going to play the beginning one. Guys, you know what I'm saying? This is what you want. This right here, guys. Listen.
You know what's crazy is that when it comes to you, like, all common sense is gone. Any form of logic is out of the window. Like, all that tough girl
Shy, you see what I'm saying, dog? So that's what I'm giving her the opportunity. I'm giving her the opportunity to realize what she's with and to be grateful she has me. What? I'm serious. Do you think I'm gonna be grateful to have her? You fucking serious? Hell no. She's gonna show me she's grateful that she's got me in her life by showing me that, you know what? Hey, thank you for being here. But also, thank you for fucking everything up for the next guy. That's what I'm saying.
Because you're the bar.
You're right. Exactly. So I'm not going to sit there and fantasize and daydream. Then that would put me in the lesson of losing and the lesson of winning and losing. Wouldn't that?
Yeah, it would.
Right. So I'll give you an example. Okay, I had a guy call me. All right, I had a client just a second ago. He talked to a woman, right? Okay, they were talking, right? And the woman, they were talking, she came back around and then told him, put my number in your phone. Shy, what would you have done there? Now, this is very important in the game. Now, a woman, you talking to a woman, everything y'all clicking, then the woman comes back around and y'all talking, and she's like, put your number in my phone. What's the move, Shy?
She's saying, put your number in my phone.
She's saying, put your number in my phone. What's the move?
Put your number. would have told her. I would have told.
Wait, Shy, get off your phone. It's beeping. You would have told her what?
I would have told her slow her roll.
Fail. Now you're being disruptive and you would be argumentative like a girl.
How am I being argumentative?
Because you're not getting shy. I'll give you a clue because you're missing this. See, this is why the game is important. This is the clue, Shy.
Man-mandment number 3. Action equals truth. If she calls you and says what's up and doesn't have an action behind it, she's not interested. Move on to the next one. Stop cupcaking. Are you asexual? If she doesn't put an action behind a statement, force an action by making her do something. That way, you'll know if you're wasting your time.
All right, so she says, Shy, put your number in my phone. What's the move?
All right, I'm gonna put my number in your phone, but this is what I want you to do. I want you to call me at such and such time.
No. You're gonna put no. Okay, wait, no. She said put my number in your phone. I'm sorry. Put my number in your phone. I'm sorry. She said put my number in your phone. She said put my number in your phone. So she told you, Shy, take my number, put it in your phone. So what are you saying?
Put my number. I'll tell her take my number down.
No. Okay.
What?
All right, Shy. Okay. You already told her, you should have already told her to call you, and maybe she didn't say anything, right? She comes back around and says, put my number in your phone. What's the move?
I would have told her.
Okay, relax. I just gave you the clue. And he missed it as well. Okay. I don't want you to be argumentative with a woman and say, no, I want you to take my number. You don't want to do that at that point, okay? Because you're already past that point, Shy. Now we got to move to the 4. We already did the 1, 2, and 3. Now we got to move to the 4. What's the 4, Shy?
I'll tell her what to do.
No, we already doing that with the 3. What's the 4?
We already set up the date.
Yes.
Okay.
That's the 4. You already got done with the 3. You already passed the 3. You don't want to see. Okay, watch this. You don't want to camp out in the 3, guys. You want to move it to the 4 by putting her in the action. I'm going to call you, Shy. Finish the sentence.
I'm gonna call you at such and such time to set up the date.
There you go. Because at that time, why would you stay at the 3? Why argue with her about who talks to who? We need to find out why am I going to put your number in my phone at that point. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Because if a woman says, put my number in your phone, don't just put her number in your phone and don't argue with her. All right, I'm going to go ahead and put your number in my phone. I'm going to tell you what to do. I'm going to go ahead and put your number in my phone. I'm going to go ahead and call you later on tomorrow and set up our date, Already. Because what? What's the question?
I got a question. Because you and Unc Fifth was getting on me because the woman told me to take her Instagram down.
No, I wouldn't get on you. Take it. No, wait. Why were you taking her Instagram? For what? Okay, Shy. But Shy, you didn't tell her any action behind the Instagram. If a woman tells me to take her Instagram down, okay, I'm going to take her Instagram down, right? Once I got her IG down, and when it's time to holler at her, you think I'm going to text her? Fuck no. Hey, what's going on? It's Shy. Just want to, hey, Shy is from Shy from the club. And I'm just reaching back out to you. And I'm just letting you know that I'm free tomorrow around 8 o'clock. And I'd love for you to accompany me to have some ice cream so we can move this forward and get to know each other. You see what I'm saying? Because I'm gonna move it to the 4, Shy.
Right. But you guys were saying that it was because like she was disrespecting me by
not
Shy
taking
my number down.
Okay, Shy. You told her what to do, yes?
Yeah.
Okay. She said, no, take my IG, yes?
Yeah.
Okay. Once she said, no, take my IG, you still could have played it forward by taking that information and telling her what to do by moving to the 4 at that point.
Okay.
Why? There's no reason to argue at the 3. The 3 is just, okay, look, we're just going to exchange information, but I want it done on my terms by telling you to call me first. After that, what happens, as long as I am leading, then she can return serve by saying, okay, well, you know what? Take my IG. All right. Then watch this, Shy. All right, I'm going to take your IG, and I'm going to go ahead and when you hear from me, I'm going to go ahead and set this date up. Because I'm still what, Shy? Telling her what to do.
Okay.
Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
All right. So any other questions? I can continue. What's up?
What was it I was talking about?
All right, just call back. Let me continue. Just call back, okay, Shy?
All right,
All right, call back. Just call back. All right, guys, let's get it, guys. Let me grab this call real quick. Area code 484, sir. What's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you?
Right.
What's your question, sir?
Yeah, my question is, I'm dealing with this chick, right?
Okay, what does dealing mean? I don't understand men don't deal
No,
with women. What does that mean?
I just talked to her. We just talked, right?
Well, okay, so we're talking about what? Hello? Hello? Going once, going twice. All right, well, he hung up. All right, well, guys, this gentleman, listen, if y'all are new here, and I'm trying to show y'all something different in the game. Everything that you say and everything that you do is going to move you on the side of either creating sexual tension or running behind pussy. So please listen to what I'm saying, everybody listening. We've got to look at every variable because every variable matters in all of this. When you say you're dealing with a woman, you've already failed. And then you say you're just chatting with her about what? And these are the reasons why you're in the problem that you're in, because you're not showing any leadership. But remember, guys, remember the 3 I told you. When guys learn how to lose, this is what losers do, because it's a learned behavior to be passive, to beat around the bush, to lose, to walk on eggshells, to deal with women and talk about a bunch of nothing like you're on an episode of Friends or some silly shit, or Martin or Living Single. We don't do that as men. We always are going to put ourselves in a power position, gentlemen, by letting women know who we are, what we are, and why we are. And that's what we're actually going to be talking about today. And I'm going to get to some of the behaviors of women as well. But I want you guys to understand why it is you're losing, and you're always going to keep losing, because many of you guys out here are not, you're wasting your time, not with the woman, but you're wasting your time on yourselves, being satisfied. You remember the guy that, okay, let's talk about the guy that wins, that loses, okay? The guy that wins, that loses is just satisfied a woman is messaging him. In his world, he's like, I will take a message over anything. So I'll just chat with her about nothing. And that's the illusion. See, the guy that learns how to win, the victory is in the illusion. And the illusion is that I got a shot at this woman, or we're dating, or she likes me. And that's not true at all. Because this guy has achieved something, but instead of pressing forward and dominating, what he does is he plants his flag and he stops moving. He is comfortable with approval, okay? He gets comfortable with the idea that, guess what? Well, she picked me and she's talking to me. And I'm going to take all of her crumbs that she gives me, and I'm going to be satisfied with that. And we don't do that at all. You see what I'm saying? For all you guys out here. And then when a woman feels that stagnation, okay, that's where the problem comes in at. Because women don't like mediocre individuals, okay? And once you're at stagnation and you just taking what comes your way, what happens is she is going to stop admiring you or the interest in you, and she's going to start to pull away. Because women are not, they don't like people that just waste time, okay? So what we're saying and moving to the third one, what I'm trying to teach you in dominating. Because gentlemen, when we get to these things that women do, please understand this. It is not your business what she does to somebody else. If she is evil and displaying these characteristics to somebody else, that doesn't mean she's going to do it to you. It's her perception of you that's going to change everything. And when you dominate, it changes, okay? See, the beautiful thing about being a man, one thought, one mind, one way, one of one. You don't move like the other two because we're not chasing or explaining. We're not begging. I'm not interested in her rules. My rules are designed to what? Hold myself hostage to my standard. A non-negotiable of how I move. And that is it. I'm not going to do that with her whatsoever. And my loyalty will always be to me because I am the priority. And listen, she is not going to test somebody that moves different, because when you are dominating, okay, you're not going to punish her for the choices that we're about to talk about. You're not. Your standard is going to be with you and you alone. And when a woman recognizes these things in you, they are going to then start to move their goalposts, because they're going to recognize something in you that they don't recognize in the average guy. So that's what we want y'all to understand, because we're going to talk about these things, okay? And I need you guys to understand, okay? Because most of you guys understand is that the greatest thief in your life is not a woman, and it's not another man. It's not your boss. It's not your so-called friends. It's not the wrong woman. At the end of the day, sorry. It's the wrong woman that wastes your time. If you're honest, okay? Some of you guys in this room right now know what I'm talking about. You sat there staring at your phone, waiting for her reply, and y'all don't have to answer. You've cleared your schedule for maybe, which never happened. Or you invested months, days, years in a woman that had no intention of building anything with you. And as a result, a lot of you guys, I get it, you feel drained, you feel upset, you feel angry and all this other stuff, okay? All right? And this is why I'm telling you guys out here, this is a pattern. Remember, gentlemen, we have to be honest with ourselves, and we have to recognize, what am I? Am I the one learning how to lose? Or am I the one just learning how to win? Because even if you're trying to learn how to win, you're still going to lose, gentlemen, because y'all don't realize the student learns how to dominate. That's what I try to tell you guys out here. But I want to paint this picture, because you're going to meet a woman that's going to do a lot of things with a lot of women, a lot of everybody, okay, a lot of other guys. Now, the first woman I want to talk about is the one that flirts. You're going to meet a woman that flirts with everybody, okay? She's going to call you baby. She's going to call another man baby. She's going to call 10 other guys baby, okay? And you think you're special. You're not. You're just a part of her rotation of guys that are going to be on her, I think I'm going to get some pussy plantation, and you're not going to get this, okay? If you deal with a woman, this is why it's so important, gentlemen, for all you guys out here. You're going to deal with a woman that doesn't commit to your plans. And every answer you get from this woman is going to be a maybe. I'll let you know. She either is going to dodge the question, okay? But let me tell you about these women out here. These motherfucking women are not confused. They're smart enough to know how to buy time, okay? They're smart enough to keep their options open, because, gentlemen, she has no choice but to keep her options when she recognizes what two skills that you're either learning. Is he learning to be a loser, or is he learning to win? But even in both of those things, he's learning it from my reality. So I have to keep my options open, because If I hang out with him, eventually the mask is going to come off, and eventually he's going to be insecure. Eventually he's going to handcuff me, question me, put me down, yell at me or something. So a lot of women have to be careful about the two that I'm talking about. All right. So we've got to talk about these things, okay? And as I tell all you guys out here, this is not about women being bad and terrible or anything like this, okay? But the one that is always going to be at the top is always going to be the one that's going to waste your time. The one that, like I say, flirts with everybody. You are not the only guy. You're just part of a lineup. But listen to me, guys. I didn't say she was modern. I didn't call her a whore or a slut. You are just in a lineup of a bunch of guys that are trying to get to this finish line. And a lot of these women, and this is not a negative thing, they are attention whores. They love attention, but it doesn't mean you're going to get anything back. They thrive on the validation by being desired by a lot of guys that they're not even going to give any ass up to. Okay? They'll just tell you, this is just my personality. Okay, that's the lie. Her personality isn't built on keeping men. Listen, which she loves. And gentlemen, please understand. And this is not for you to judge women, get mad at women, get angry, but you have to understand there are women out here who love guys orbiting around her son. Okay? She just likes the fact that she's wanted by men, okay? And the more you tolerate it, the more that you are going to compete against a bunch of invisible men. For what? For nothing. See, most of you guys get it all wrong. If you fall in the same category with other guys that are trying to compete and orbiting around her just for attention, then what are you competing for? You're not competing for what's between her legs. You're competing for a text message, a like, or an emoji. That's all you're competing for, and you shouldn't do that at all. It's crazy. Why compete? It's crazy. Why even be in that situation? Because this is the thing that you have to understand about these women. These women don't have to commit to anything, okay? And that's what you have to understand. I think for many, many of you guys out here, y'all get the wrong idea about this woman. You meet her and she greets you and she's sweet. She calls you baby or babe. She tells you she likes your smile. She laughs at your jokes. Hey, and guess what, guys? She might even touch your arm, your shoulder, or if you're sitting down, she'll smack your leg. And you feel a spark and you're thinking that maybe she's different. Maybe she likes you. But in reality, she's doing the exact same thing to 10 other motherfucking guys at that night or the night before or last week or in the future. That's just what she's going to do. And she's so smooth with it. You're going to think, man, you ain't going to even understand what's going on. Oh, let me go ahead and get this question right here. Guys, got a question, please put a Q. We got you. Wait, let me grab this call real quick box, and I got you. 678, sir. What's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you? What's up?
My name is Aaron, and my question is on the satisfied guy, like the one who kind of wins, and then the guy who dominates. Does anytime you miss like the action or like doing what you need to do?
Does a man ever miss breathing?
No.
So what do you think you failed? Do you think a man never misses the... Okay, Aaron.
Yeah.
I want y'all to think of the game like breathing. Best way I can describe it. Sure, you can hold your breath, but you need to breathe. Yes?
Yes.
The game is so close to breathing. You never stop breathing. You never stop being in action. The moment you're not in action shows that you were never in action at all.
Because it's short term. What do you mean you're never in it at
Well,
all?
because if you okay, again, if I'm talking to a woman and I don't place her into action, then what kind of a man am I to her? Because I would be like every average guy that will accept her cookie crumbs of a smile, a fake blush, or a weak ass compliment. I'm not doing that shit. I'm going to place her ass into action by telling her what the fuck I want her to do. Based off of what I'm asking her to do, I'm not asking her to do anything crazy, but I need to know if she's trying to fuck with me. Key word, guys, fuck with us. The only way we can tell if they want to fuck with us is by challenging the norm, by not accepting her little fucking crumbs of a smile and a compliment. Fuck that. I don't want that shit, and nor should you. So then you place her in an action, and then you'll see where you're actually at versus assuming that you're the only guy she's smiling at. You're the only guy she's calling babe, telling you you're cute, or laughing at your fucking jokes. You're not the only guy. You're one of many. But remember, gentlemen, this doesn't make women whores or sluts or bad people. We're not red pill and we're not manosphere. I'm just telling you what is out there so you will understand that y'all are gaming this shit the wrong way. You're not Aaron, you're not looking at what you need to do. You're looking at how she's moving, because when you want to fuck so bad, you're not gaming it out correctly.
So what you're saying is that because if I ever look at her action, then it was if I ever look at what she's doing on her own, then it's never about
why am I looking at her action? Why tell me, why am I looking at her action? For what? What is her action going to do for me?
If it's not your plan, it's not going to do anything.
But wait, because you haven't created an action to get a reaction. So if she's giving you an action, what are you doing? You're reacting. Feminine. When you are in action, she has no choice but to react to the action, because she's got to play defense to the offense or play offense to the offense. But if you're not doing anything, you're reacting. Let me get this. Hold on. Wait, stop right there. Young man, wait, hold on. How does a person save themselves from being a loser? Sir, the dating world has nothing to do with your mentality. So why would you be so mean to bring the dating world in this? They're minding their own business. You're not a loser in the dating world because you're not even in the dating world. So why would you bring the dating world up, sir? So please don't bring the dating world up in this, sir, because the dating world has nothing to do with you, because you're not even talking to women. I'm sorry, Aaron, go ahead.
So what you're saying is a woman can play defense or offense.
You fucking right. And you know what? And you're going to sit there and wait for her to do it too, when you're not in action. Because your thought, okay, when you dominate, you think. But when you're the other two, you have thoughts. And your thoughts are going to mess you up versus the thinking that you should do. One thought, one mind, one way.
Damn, I never heard of that. Thoughts versus thinking.
Well, that's what, because you ain't learning this game, dog. Y'all are too busy thinking. We're too busy with your thoughts and not thinking. Yeah. Thinking means that I'm going to put her in an action. Hey, look, she can smile all she wants. I do not care. I'm not going to take a smile as a fucking sign of interest. A smile is a smile, Aaron. That's it. That's it. And you're not the only person she's smiling at. She's smiling at the guy that she's getting drinks from. She's smiling at the sucker that's paying her rent. She's smiling at the sucker that's buying her dinner. She's smiling at the sucker that's going to do something for her. So a smile means nothing to a man. Okay? A smile has nothing to do with it. Okay? And sir, please, sir, you'll be warned. Don't kick him out. Sir, this is not red pill or manosphere or pickup. Please don't ever talk homosexual or asexual in this room again, or we'll have to remove you, sir. So do not do that again, sir. We're not asexual or homosexual. We do not believe in manosphere or red pill content. We are men here. So do not bring that estrogen over into this room with these great men in here. Okay, back to you, Aaron. I'm listening to you. What's up?
Okay, that was it.
Okay, Aaron, we'll throw you back in. Thank you, brother. And I'll continue. If you got a question, go ahead and call, Aaron. Thank you very much. All right, guys, lines open. We got y'all covered. Here we go, guys. Continue back to what we were saying, guys. Got a question? Please. Oh, let me get these 3 questions real quick. Let me see here. Real quick. So this guy says, even though you're telling her what to do, you can't really tell her what to do because no. I'm only going to tell her what to do from a standpoint to see where I'm at. This has nothing to do with her. I am not going to waste my fucking time. So I'm going to put her in an action to see where I stand. But the action has nothing to do with her coming over my place overnight or her taking off clothes. I got to see where she's at. Because in her mind, watch this, Jay, in her mind, she assumes that all of us, even in this room, are either learning how to be a loser or learning how to be a winner. But she doesn't know a man that dominates. So that's all she knows. So we got to see where she's at on that. This guy says, boxing says, coach, even though all the women are different, they all follow the same motive person. Yes, every woman that walks this planet that doesn't just date women or just they date guys or they're into guys. They all know that 98% of these motherfuckers that walk this earth operate the same way. Woman first, pussy first. What can I do to get it first? How can I lie to get it, manipulate, deceive, beat around the bush, or play games? I was doing some work and I was watching the new Karate Kid, right? Watching the brand new Karate Kid. And what you notice is the girl was with the bad boy. She breaks up with the bad boy for the good, the Asian dude that's a good guy. Then he's at the carnival, and then he sees her with the bad guy, and then he's all down in this thing. And then what the woman does, the woman says, well, you know what? I decided to leave him alone and start a new adventure with you. And you know what that motherfucker did? He accepted it because he was running behind her, and he was taking her crumbs. If he was that asshole that she was really into, he wouldn't give a fuck. He'd be like, you know what? I don't take sloppy seconds. Bye. You're not going to look, here's the thing, boxing. If you watch the Karate Kids on Netflix, you watch it, the bad guy that he fights at the end, there's a girl in the middle of all this stuff. She broke at him. She's like, I don't make good decisions. And I was with him because my dad told me not to be with him. I keep telling y'all that shit. Y'all got to watch that. But he's at the carnival trying to think of something smooth to do with the woman, like a nice guy. Then he sees her hanging out with the bad guy. Then he gets all that hurt feelings and shit. Then they run back into each other, and then she's telling him what to do. And we don't do that as men. We don't do that as men. Remember, we don't do that my pretty summer or my pretty girl, whatever that my pretty summer, whatever that fucking prime show is that's still hot on that show. My pretty summer or my pretty woman or whatever the fuck. But if she wants to be with that guy, then I am not taking sloppy seconds. Remember, just like a sloppy second photo. I would not accept a sloppy second photo, and I would not accept I will not have a sloppy second relationship. But with that being said, he could have told her, look, we can just fuck. You do whatever you want. Then it would have been good. So just to let y'all know. So anyway, guys, I gotta No. Authentic women are not rare. Y'all are not authentic at all, and you're not rare until you meet a man that decides you're rare. I don't know why y'all women think that y'all are special. Y'all are not rare until you meet a man that you prove that you're rare to him. But, hey, beautiful, you can say that to 98% of the guys, and they'll believe that bullshit. They'll believe that bullshit. Anyway, let's continue, guys. Got you covered. Let's continue. What I'm saying to all you guys out here, okay? The dangerous thing about this woman, okay, it's not the lies. It's not that she lies, okay? It's what she gives you and what you take from her, okay? What a woman does, and this is the worst part, is that when women are sitting there telling your baby and saying all that bullshit and doing all that goofy shit with you guys, they're taking your time, because most of y'all guys are so locked into her body, the bait. You're not looking at the hook that the bait is attached on. She takes your time, she takes away your focus, and she keeps you thinking about her all day and all night, while she keeps her options wide open, because she has no intention of choosing or fucking with you, because you're not man enough to tell her what she needs to do to be with you, gentlemen. That's what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying? It's very important that if you stand on the first, if you learn how to lose and you're trying to learn how to win, you're actually losing. This is where the problem comes at, because you're not leading her. And why this is so destructive, because these women out here, and it's not her fault, because if a woman has 98% of you locked in, she gets to do this whenever she wants, because y'all not going to do anything about it. But she creates an illusion of sex or intimacy that doesn't exist. It only exists in your world, because you think that because she is giving you a gesture of a smile, a touch, or conversating with you in something that you actually do that, okay? All right? All right? I'm just saying, okay? Wait, sir. Wait. No, hold on, time out. Hold on. Sir, you got a minute to call in. If you don't call in a minute, I got to get you out. You don't, everybody in here is trying to help you get out of your pussy ass feelings. So you need to call in, because if you don't call in a minute, I got to kick you out. I'm sorry. We can't have, you're either 16 years old or you're being disruptive. Everybody in here they're trying to help you out. You got a minute to call in, and you're not trying to learn in. You got a minute to call in. I'm going to kick him out. I ain't got time for you. You have a minute to call in, because if you're actually trying to learn, you'll be calling in. But everybody in here is trying to help you, but yet you're arguing that people are trying to help you. You're not going to do that in here. So either you're going to call in, you got to get the hell out. This ain't for you. This is not, okay? All right? This is not for you. And hey, the law is zero, exactly. So, sir, I'm going to go ahead and dismiss you, because you ain't ready to call in, but it's cool, man. I wish you the best of luck in your endeavors. You got to go. Guys, let's keep it going, guys. And that's how you do women. See, hey, just like a dude, that's how you do a woman the same way. Get going. Get to stepping. That's how you do it, guys. You get rid of them. You don't sit around and then pacify them. We have to stop looking at the illusion of what we think is intimacy, because a woman gives you a pet name, or she laughs at your stories, or she makes you feel special with a compliment. Because when that happens, when you learn how to lose or learn how to win, and you have all these thoughts, your guard drops and everything, okay? And unfortunately, you begin to believe that you're moving towards something sexual or something like a date with a woman. But in reality, you're not. Area code 305, what's your name, sir? And how can I help you, sir?
What's up? My name's Jamal Melvin. I'm calling because I was watching one of your videos the other day, and you had mentioned that you should let her know that there's a line that can be crossed, as a door that can be open that she can come into when you're speaking with her. But like, what? That's so vague for me.
Well, it's so vague because that's for students of the game. You're not a student of the game, so it's going to be vague for you because you don't have any game. You worship women. You value women's opinion. You have fear.
No.
Okay, sir. I'm going to hang up this phone, dog. Dog, I can recognize what you are, man, and these women can. Dog, I don't understand why you guys why you hang up. I don't understand why you guys are so fucking pussified and can't be honest with yourselves. And I'm going to tell him, hold on, I'm calling his ass right back, because that's a girl. That's so feminine of him. Why are you going to hang up like a girl? I want to know. Why is he hanging up like a girl? Why are you hanging up like a girl, man? Why are you hanging up like a girl? That even shows that you're weak. Hanging up like a girl, man. Get the fuck off my phone, man. This is what I'm talking about. Gentlemen, I'm here to help. Gentlemen, I'm here to help you. I promise. Get your ego out of the way and your self-importance. For him to hang up like a girl shows that I'm right. He's hanging up like a girl. Question right here, okay. So he says, so the same illusion when a girl tells you you're brave and you take it as something that, yes, because, okay, D, is she saying you're brave? I want to see you. You're brave. I'm free to see you on the date. You're brave. I'm going here and I'd like for you to spend some time with me. Or is she just saying you're brave? And if she's just saying you're brave, stop falling for the okey doke. These women are not serious about that stuff. They're not serious about that. They're not. You guys got to understand, man, these women, there's no knocking them. It's an illusion. Stop believing what these fucking women are saying. If there's no action, guys, to what she's saying, she's full of shit. That's it. What happens is, this is the cycle. She is going to flirt with you and pull you in and let you sniff her drug of her pussy. She's going to make you feel warm. She's going to make you feel like she chose you. She's going to flirt with another man and make you feel that you're losing her. You're going to question yourself. You're going to wonder what's going wrong, to try harder, to chase. And then what more? You see what I'm saying? And then she's going to reward you with crumbs. We don't do that. A text here and all this other stuff. We don't do that as men. What I'm saying to you guys out here, we've got to think about what I'm saying here, because nobody's going to tell you this shit. They're going to keep telling you to keep trying to work, man. Do not waste your time with women like this, because this blindness is what destroys you. Because in your mind, you can't accept that her attention is generic, and that hurts. That just like that last caller that called and that was lying. His pussy got hurt. And that's why he ran off. And that's why he's going to go to the red pill. Because it's going to hurt. Because it's not genuine. You want it to be genuine. And I get it, gentlemen. Deep inside, you want it to feel genuine. Because you want what she's saying to feel good. And you want her to really like you. And that's why you cling onto that fake belief. But let me tell you, you are not different. You are not special. And you are damn sure not unique to her. You are one of many. And the sooner you accept this, the sooner you're going to protect your time. Listen to me. And this is not saying to get mad at her. This is not calling her a whore or a slut or modern or say she has a high lay count. This is you seeing her for what the fuck they are. They're moving. Every woman has their own agenda, whether it's free meals, whether it's free attention, or whether it is to control somebody's fucking world. Whatever it is, that's all they know, gentlemen. They don't know man. They don't know dominance. Because what y'all are going to do at that point, you're going to fall into the third phase, which is even bad, and that is competition. Because the moment you see her saying babe to somebody else, or like that other caller, looking at that woman hugging another person, you're going to see other men chasing her. Instead of walking away and doubling down, you're going to think that, you know what, I got to outdo other men because I've got to win her heart. Fuck her heart. I've got to buy her more gifts. Fuck no. I got to send her more messages. Hell no. I got to spend more money. I got to spend more effort. I've got to fight this invisible rival to show her that I'm the guy. And we don't do that as men. That's not the game. You're being rigged by her. And no matter how much you give, you're never going to keep up with the other men. And that's why you should never try to compete against another man, because the competition isn't you versus another man. Just think about it. Why isn't it competition between you and another man? And I just said, if y'all picked up what I just put down.
The moment you think about another man is the moment you already lost the race, because you just shifted your focus on thinking about another man. This is why, as a man, we don't compete. We don't compete against other men, because the moment you start competing against another man, you're going to shift from that woman to another man. And that's what happens to a lot of guys that are in the red pill, a lot of guys that come out of that cult, is that they don't understand that just because you leave the red pill and the manosphere doesn't mean that you don't have that inside of you. So when you meet a woman that you're interested in, and maybe, or guys, I used to see this all the way to there was a thing called, before Facebook, there's a thing called MySpace. And I used to see the same thing back then. Hell, I used to, guys, now maybe y'all were swimming in your father's nuts at this time, but when the internet kicked off, they only had two things. It was AOL, and then there was this thing called Yahoo Chat. And I used to see it in there, because everybody was lumped in these chat rooms. It's like this chat thing. And the moment you said hi to a woman, and she said hi to you, and the moment she said hi to somebody else, that person started getting mad at her because he thinks she's shifting her attention to someone else. So then he gets mad at the guy that she's saying hi to. So please understand, this has been going on before the internet. It's going to go on and keep going on when you feel that there's competition. But when you get this game down, yes, and if he asks another question without calling in, I'll kick him out. So don't worry. If he does not call in and ask another question and I catch it, don't do nothing. I'll kick him out. See, here's the game, guys, when you are dominant, okay? When a woman is going to do something or talk to another guy, you don't get angry, okay? You don't chase. You don't compete. You don't beg and barter and do all the stuff that an average guy does. Let me tell you something. All you do is you already left it all on the floor and you roll out. Because, gentlemen, sometimes women just go to these places just to eat like Galactus, just attention. And guys, let me tell you what they do. Women are cutthroat. Guys, you know they will collect a bunch of numbers and do this. As they're walking, as they leave the club and they're driving, they will either roll their window down. Well, the cars are more advanced than they were back in the day. They will push that button and their window go like this. And they will dig in their purse and then go and let all the numbers float away like the wind. And then she'll grab her phone and call an asshole like me up and say, baby, what are you doing? I miss you. Can you come see me later on tonight after you either go to the club or you hanging out with your boys or whatever you're doing? Can I see you? I'm telling you guys, that's how it works. Sometimes they just want to feel good about themselves and go back to women want to go back to that time where guys are running behind their pussy. Because when they get with a real man, sometimes they hate the fact that we don't run behind them and they want to get that from somebody else. How does one stand out from the rest of the competition? See, what did I just tell you guys? All right, I appreciate you, young man, and there's no disrespect, but guys, can y'all just wave at him real quick? We got a red pill guy in here. Y'all just read. What I just told him, we don't think about the competition. Did I not just tell everybody we don't think about the competition? Did I just tell him we don't think about the competition? And what is his question? Sir, why do you care about the competition? Why? 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 No, I understand you're asking a question. I'm not mad at you. But do you not, this is what I'm saying. Are you not paying attention to what I'm saying? I stand out from the rest of the competition because they're not me. I don't think you understand what I'm saying, young man. They're not me. And how do I know this, guys? Because it is. Hey, guys, this is, hey, you want to know how you stand out? When you have women say things like this to you.
My shit is fucking non-existent. You know, it is so crazy that you wrote that, because literally the other day I was skimming through another composition book that I have and that one in particular has like poems, and I said to myself, I was like, yo, if I ever got married and the person I marry finds this book, they will be like, she was basically doing me a favor or throwing me a bone by marrying me, because she definitely belongs to this person. Like, matter of fact, anybody who reads it will be like, yo, like, she belongs to, without a shadow of a doubt, like, mind, body, soul. And like, I was telling.
You see what I'm saying? From the rest. Let me grab this call. 661. What's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you?
Hi, my name is Emmanuel. Yeah, I wanted to ask about.
Yes, sir.
You said earlier, learning how to win and learning how to lose. What does that mean exactly?
Well, because a lot of you guys learn how to lose because you that's all you know. So you continue to lose. So a lot of guys go to the manosphere. So you learn how to lose. Let's look at learn how to lose. First, you learn the skill of metal, and then you learn how to lose without going your own way. Then you learn how to lose by being on your purpose. Then you learn how to lose by money, clothes, and status. Then you learn how to lose by not jerking off. You learn how to lose by figuring out what color pill you are. You learn how to lose by being a high value man. You learn how to lose by doing riz and drizzle. You learn how to lose by looks maxing or go to the gym. And you learn how to lose by putting 100 you guys up against a bunny rabbit. So you're always learning how to lose.
Oh, that's okay. So following people that lose is.
Right, no. But that's the thing about it. You think they're the winners. You think the losers are the winners because you think they're teaching you something brand new. But all they're doing is teach you how to lose even that much more. Because think about what they do. They give you a loser language. I'm out on the field. I cold approach. My frame. You see what I'm saying? A modern woman. Her lay count. Think about the loot. Okay, think about this. A person that is teaching you how to win. Now, guys, get your crayons out. It's going to get deep. A person that is teaching you how to win will never strip you of your name and your language. He will never indoctrinate you to use neg and code approaching and being on the field and frames and I don't know, flowers and dolphins and all that other shit that they're saying. They will never take you out of your language. I've been no fapping. I'm on my purpose. I'm a high value man. I'm hitting the gym. Do you see what I'm saying? That's not your language. So that's right. So learning how to lose is picking up the jargon and thinking that's real. That's the cult mentality. That's where they get you.
Yeah, because they can't teach me how to be me.
Right, there you go. That's it. They shouldn't teach you how to be you. We teach you how to discover yourself. We teach you to go to your pyramid and see your hieroglyphics and dig up your fucking tombs and find out who you are. We're not telling you to change your language. We're teaching you to learn your language.
Oh, because no one could learn my language.
Right, your language of you, because that's how she's going to meet you for the first time. She can't meet you if you speak like everybody else. If you speak in terms, I'm a red pill or blue pill, and I'm monk mode, and I've non-fapped, and I went gym maxing, and that's not you. That's not your language. You have a language that is for you. Yet, you see, listen, you all, and this is what separates us from all these YouTubers out here. You and guys, this is not fucking what do they call that shit? Motivation and shit. This ain't fucking motivation. It's the goddamn truth. Each and every one of you, we're the only ones that tell you this. There is nobody on this planet like you. And if there's nobody on this planet like you, based off of your finger fucking print, then why not learn your language? So then when a woman meets you for the first time, she's actually meeting you for the first time. And not theory, not red pill, not manosphere, not hypergamy, monkey branching, I don't know, hula hooping, and I don't know, fucking hippopotamus, whatever they come up with next. They meet you for the first time because you operate only on the construct of your reality. Does that make sense?
Yeah. But could you give an example of learning your own language?
Okay. So learning your own language when you are a student of the game, your language comes into based upon how your reality is built. Okay, think about your world. Okay, you sit on your throne. But before you can sit on your throne, you have to know why you're creating this throne. And you have to be able to communicate, be able to affect change through your communication to yourself. Your fingerprint supposed to cultivate women with a woman. What not your fingerprint supposed to cultivate wisdom, with a woman. Your fingerprint should say that you have to adapt to me. I'm not adapting to you. Your fingerprint should say, this is how I delegate and rule my world. It's supposed to say, this is how I communicate. Let me give you an example of how I communicate. You want to watch this communication? Ready for this communication? Hey, babe, ladies out there, all the ladies out there, it's your boy, Dean. You know, y'all ladies think I'm so mean to you, but ladies, hey, ladies, let me show you how I communicate. Watch this, Ephraim. Ladies, 11-11. So I want y'all ladies, all you ladies, see, I train them. They even know they train. 11-11, get your ass to your bedroom, go in your drawer and pull out that dildo or your fingers and rub it 3 times and wish on a man. Make that man wish, ladies. It's 11-11. And there is some man that you're trying to get that he just don't want your ass. Rub that dildo and rub those fingers and pray for a man. It's 11-11. See that, big dog? See that language right there? Teaching him something. See that, dog? Cultivating wisdom. They see that right there?
Yeah, because you've discovered how you want to communicate.
Yeah, because I'm the standard. She's not the standard. She's a woman. I'm the standard. I'm the one with the passion. I'm the one that doesn't have low self-esteem. I'm the one that doesn't have low self-worth. I'm not the one that is emotional. I don't fucking watch the fucking the Notebook and start crying. I don't watch anything feel good and tear up and shit. I'm not that person. So I'm the one running shit. I'm not doing that. Wait a second. Wait. What do you mean you just threw up? See, that's what I'm saying about y'all women. Y'all frauds, man. Y'all, all right, whatever. Y'all women, okay, I'm not even going to say nothing beautiful. I don't know what, she probably drinking some wine or some shit. This is what I can't stand about women. Y'all can throw up all you want. Y'all can say disgusting all you want. Y'all can say whatever you want. Wait till you get around that real big dick motherfucker that running shit. Let's go. Anyway, back to you, big dog. You see what I'm saying? I'm saying to all you guys out here that women have to prove to me why I should give them a chance to fuck with me. And that sound crazy? I'm going to say it again. Women have to come to me to prove to me why I should give them a chance to fuck with me. Now watch this. And for every woman that thinks I'm crazy, let's flip the script. Don't women say you motherfuckers have to run to me and prove to me why I should fuck with you? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yeah. So why can't we say the same fucking thing and mean it? Why can't we say the same thing and mean it? And I'm dead ass serious. because every woman is a nothing and a nobody to me until they prove they're somebody. And if they are nothing and nobody, guess what? I can say goodbye to a nothing and a nobody and say peace, see you later. And guess what? Not even give a fuck about her feelings.
Mm.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but it goes back to what you've been saying. If I'm in a woman's world, I can't say that she has to
Right. If you're in a woman's reality, you can't do any of that. Right. Let me give you an example. All right, I'm gonna read this. I appreciate the question, but guys, you'll see what I'm talking about. Listen to his language. He says, why is it more guys? Where is he? What reality is he in, young man? Call him. What reality is he in?
A woman's world.
Yes, a woman's world. Why is it that more guys simp over women than women simp for men? Because let me explain something to you. Women simp for men. It's just they don't simp for regular guys. I think you don't understand, young man. You think you're a man. You're not a man. You're a guy. You have the body parts of a man, but you're a guy. So a woman is not going to simp for a guy. She is going to fucking roll the fuck over for a man. I can promise you that. Okay? They're going to roll the fuck over for a real pipe hitting man. And they're going to give up, hey, young man, ingredient X, they're going to give that pussy up. Hey, ingredient X, ingredient X, hey, dog, this is a rollover. Check it out. Read that right there real quick. Just read the bottom message. Okay? You do realize you are fucking it up for anyone who will come after you. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, you see that, big dog? Hey, that's because that's what we are, man. We gonna fuck it up for the next guy because we're that motherfucker. Does that make sense, big dog?
I wanted to ask about.
Sure.
You said earlier, your fingerprint is used like, well, when you're talking to women, right? But so that's basically like your fingerprint is how you design like your life, like you build it based off of the specific way you are.
I build my world and I build my dick to be only loyal to me. I don't give a fuck about nobody. I'm loyal to me. I'm married to the game. I'm married to me. My charisma for myself. My dick control for me. My discipline for me. My perspectives. You see what I'm saying? I lead myself because I am the example only for me. My social skills are for me. Do you see what I'm saying?
No thoughts about anyone.
No, motherfucker, I don't get nothing about. I am only authentic to myself because I can only do that for me. For me, I can't do it for anybody else.
Yeah.
I am only going to empower me. I'm only going to teach me. I'm only going to inspire myself. Now, women will be inspired by me because I'm inspiring myself, but I'm only going to reward me. You know how I reward myself? Mirror, mirror on the wall. You just a bad Hey, this is me I'm washing my body and shit. Mirror, mirror on the wall. You just a bad Am I a bad mother? No, you mean me? You me? No. You a bad mother. No. I'm saying you a bad mother. No, stop pointing. You mean me? No. You see the fuck I'm saying?
Yeah, that's a love.
Rather than doing, I just can't get a girl. Nobody likes me.
Damn.
No one will ever give me a chance. She's just so pretty. Oh, she's just so, why won't she give me a shot? Oh my God, I got a message to her. No, it's my mother asking me how my day is. You see what I'm saying, dog? That's what I'm saying, man.
Yeah. So the difference is having your own world.
You motherfucking, because it's my world. Look. Do you think I'm going to step into her fucking world ever? Ever? Fuck no. Hey, look, I would be better off jumping in a lake. No disrespect to all you Africans out there. That'd be like me jumping into a crocodile. You know, like when you see them fucking those ox or those zebras try to cross the river and shit, and all them crocodile. I would, hey, that's like me just jumping in. I'd be better off jumping in that river than running into a woman's side, man. I'm not doing that shit. Ever. Because when a woman does a certain thing, I don't get mad, man. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I can only accept her for what she is. And guess what? You know, some women try to make me jealous by bringing up other men. You know that? Okay, remember, with women, they got that ace in the hole. They got that one card they know they can drop on a guy that learns how to lose and learns how to win. They can always drop that card to make him jealous. Or they can use before they drop that card, remember, a lot of guys give themselves away by telling women what they don't want them to do. Think about this for a second. So if you tell a woman what you don't want her to do, man, you don't understand who the fuck you telling. Why you mean? Hey, baby, I don't like it when you talk to those other guys. Oh, well, okay, baby, I'm sorry. Got him. Right, you want to know why? Because now she's telling her Xena Warrior Princess, write this down. That motherfucker don't want me around other guys. So when he pisses me off, he doesn't do what I say. Guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to position myself around another guy or do something where I'll call another guy up and make sure that he sees me on Instagram hugging another guy because I'm going to break him. Because you guys are giving women information that you should not give them.
Yeah.
Never tell, listen, hey, why do you think I tell women to date whoever they want? I mean, that's the truth, but why do you think I tell them that?
Because you don't care.
No, because ain't no chinks in my motherfucking armor, brother. I'm telling you. Gentlemen, the moment there is a chink in your armor, that is what she is going to attack to fuck you up. So whatever insecurity you display, she is going to pretend she cares. Oh, she's taking notes. You know what? Tell me how you feel. Well, I just want to let you know that, I lost my mother when I was young, and I just never was well with women. And you're the first woman that I can always share things with. Oh, thank you. Thank you, you fucking sucker. And when we break up or something, I'm going to get you, boy. I got you good. Why, please tell me how you feel. Why don't you ever tell me how you feel? Tell me your deepest thoughts. Well, I used to be shy and I used to be bad. Oh, thank you, you fucking sucker. Boy, when I want that diamond ring or I want that gift, I know exactly how to move your punk ass because this is what y'all always do, gentlemen. I tell you, take your fucking heart and put it in your pocket. Put it in your pocket. Baby, she gonna rub your face. Baby, you can always talk to me. Baby, I love you. I love you too. Really? Why do you love me? Because you're everything to me. I love the way that you smile. Okay, let me take my smile away from him. I'm gonna fuck him up. I love how you make me feel. I love how you're there for me when I have my darkest days. And I know that I can always come to you, girl, whenever something is going wrong in my life. Motherfucker, she got you. And y'all don't even see that shit. Gentlemen, whenever you fucking have a problem, I don't give a fuck what your problem is. I don't give a fuck what's going on here. Gentlemen, look, love your mom, love your dad, love your dog, love your children. And I do never want anything bad to happen. But gentlemen, life is going to tell you this. We are going to all die one day. And we're going to lose people that you really care about. And if you lose somebody, you better not fucking cry around your goddamn woman. A woman needs to see strength in difficult times. And if she sees you over there, I love my mama, and she's like, oh, baby, there. Oh, my God. Holy fucking shit. Is this fucking grown? I'm telling you guys, gentlemen, if you're going to cry, do it on your time. It's okay. I'm not saying don't cry, gentlemen. If you got to cry, get it out. Get it out. Get it out. But don't fucking do that around a woman. Ever. Okay? All right?
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, it's really just getting your feelings out of it.
Yeah, you can't do that because you're going to tell that woman, guess what? That woman that called your baby, right? You were like, well, can I ask you a question? Hey, what's up, baby? What's going on? Well, I mean, I was kind of under the impression that you and I were kind of like really getting to know each other. And, it kind of bothers me that you would call other men baby. And I just thought that, oh, no, you're my baby. She like, I got this motherfucker. I keep trying to tell you guys, stop using your fucking feelings with a woman. Don't ever tell a woman anything. And even if a woman tells you she loves you, you know what you say? Hey, when a woman tells they love me, what you think? Hey, look, I love you. This pussy is yours. I'm never going to leave. I'm always dedicated to you. Do you think I'm going to reciprocate that shit?
You probably
Did you just say, hold on. Did I hear, wait, did you just say, Hold on, let me try this again. Hold on, take two. Let's take two on this. If a woman says, I love you, I'm always going to be yours. The pussy will always be yours. I'm dedicated to you. I'm fucking with you. You're my baby boo. I love you. I care about you and I miss you. Do you think that I'm going to reciprocate that?
No.
You goddamn right I'm not. You know what I'm going to say? I appreciate it. I said, that's not, I'm serious. That's it. That's it. I love you. I love you too, girl. God, he doesn't even know me. And he's telling me he loves me already. Oh, baby, I miss you, boo-bee boo. Well, I miss you too, boo-boo. Oh, God. Disgusting. I'm telling all you motherfuckers, y'all better stop that shit. Gentlemen, get this game down. Women fall in love with you because you love yourself. And you don't have to reciprocate love. Okay. And this goes back. All right, this goes back to why I tell you guys out here. This goes before the Denzel. Have you ever seen Denzel Washington Fences? Have you seen the father-son conversation in Fences?
No.
Okay, watch that. See, let me explain something that people didn't understand back in the 70s and shit before the internet and all this other stuff before. And then everything was in black and white in the 1900s. Fathers didn't really tell their boys they loved them because it was a tough, men were tough back then. Yeah. But they showed love by how they put a roof over their head, put food on the table, and made sure that they had clothes on their back. That was how men back then showed love. You see what I'm saying? And there's nothing wrong with telling your son, I'm proud of you, hugging him, or saying I love you. There's nothing wrong with that. But the thing is that you don't do that shit with a fucking woman. She's supposed to be doing that. You see what I'm saying? And what I'm saying to you guys out here, yeah, exactly, Battlezone. That's the exact thing. See, I want you to look at love, guys, for a second. All right? How many? Guys, nobody even tells you this on the internet but us. Think about this. How many times Again, I'll say the last five because I don't want to bring up five. Let's take out the last two women. The last two women you were dating that told you they loved you. Ephraim, they loved you when you bought them that Christmas present. They loved you when you brought them those chocolates and those flowers. Hell, they even loved you on their birthday. And where the fuck are they at right now? Where they at right now?
Oh, did you say Ephraim? Oh, I'm Emmanuel now.
Oh, Emmanuel. Ephraim, Emmanuel, you know what the fuck I'm saying. Emmanuel, where the fuck are they at, Emmanuel? Where they at? The last two women that told you, I love you. I love you, and I care about you, and I'm not going anywhere. I love you. Whitney Houston.
And I will always love you.
I can't sing like a motherfucker. Anyway, but you see what I'm saying? Where they at right now? Guys, game it out. All those women, gentlemen, that told all you motherfuckers, hey guys, the last two guys, the one that looked you in your face with gator tears coming down their eyes. Look, Oscar-winning performance.
Hi, I'm Amanda. And I want to say that this Oscar performance of I Love You is being brought to you by Tampax. I love you. I really love you. And I'm always going to be there for you. I promise. I promise I'll love you.
And dog, let me show you what hey guys, let me show you what women do over the phone, guys. Hey, fuck you women. Y'all ain't shit for this. Let me show you what women do. Ladies, I hate to put y'all on blast, ladies. I'm put y'all on blast. All right, so you on the phone with your girl and everything. Yeah, girl, I really do care about you, girl. I really care. And this is what she doing.
I love you too. Yeah. Oh, I fucking love you. Oh, I love you. Oh, I love you. I love you so much. It's gonna be us versus the world. I love you too. Oh, I love you. This is me texting another guy. I love you too. I miss you, baby. I just love you.
Man, come on, dog. Y'all can't be falling for that bullshit, man. Don't ever sit around telling women all that bullshit and think that they're going to tell you they love you. Because when they say, hey, Oscar, I need to get an Oscar because these women have these Oscar-winning performances. My God, shout out to all the Oscar-winning performances from women. They know how to use gator tears. They know how to cry like the waterworks. They know how to act like the victim and everything. So that is why you don't love them. When they say, I love you, you just say, I appreciate it. Because guess what? You should love me. You want to know why? Because I'm the first person you ever loved because you never met a man who loved himself before. That's what I'm talking about. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, because when you love yourself, she can't move you.
Right, which goes into the second thing I want to lock into. The woman who never commits to the plans. See that right there? There are so many women out here, big dog, that waste more of your life than you don't even recognize. And it's a fucking woman. But dog, are you done? I got to move on. Any other questions, big guy?
Yeah, no, I'll listen.
I respect to you. We'll throw you back in. Thank you, brother. Great call. All right, that great call. Lines open, guys. Let's chop this game. I got a question. Please put a cue. Let's talk about the second one. All right, let's talk about the one that doesn't commit to the plan. Wasting your time. Gentlemen, here's the plan. This is what we're going to do. And you got every right to say no. You got every right to make up an excuse. You got every right to say, I'm not sure or maybe. But the moment you finish and put that little period by the end of that statement is the last time you and I ever going to talk again. Because I am not going to ever waste my time with a woman. Her weapon, gentlemen, is not chaos. Now, she causes chaos with you guys because y'all are in the wrong reality. Her weapon even isn't her pussy. Her weapon is indecision. And if you motherfuckers can't recognize her patterns, you are always going to be trapped in pussy limbo until you lose months and years waiting for something that will never, ever happen. Oh my God. And these women are so good about putting you on the plantation and just giving you pussy crumbs. This is great. Oh God, I got a chance at some pussy. Boy, I can't. Boy, it's been long. No. Let me tell y'all guys something. Y'all have to understand that women will never commit to a person who is not committed to himself. I was just about to bring mom in. And hey guys, usually when I say bring your mom, I mean mom. Down. I'm not gonna bring your mom for that one. I'm just gonna buy that for $1.
I'd buy that for $1.
And what I'm saying to all my dogs out here, listen to your boy. The one thing a woman doesn't know is the committed man. Okay? The one thing women don't know is the committed man. And when a woman bullshits, oh, no, wait, hold on, no, beautiful. Oh, you ain't gonna get away with that little sly ass comment. And beautiful, guess what? No. Oh, no, beautiful. Oh, no, I'm gonna answer that one. And I'm gonna let y'all guys know. She says you're talking like this has happened to you before. You fucking right. Of course. Oh my God. Hey, B, yes. Oh my guys. Gentlemen, there are times where I would write a girl a note in the 3rd grade. Do you like me? I like you. Check the box, yes or no. I'd fold that motherfucker up, beautiful, and pass it around the room, beautiful. And she would come back and check the box, yes, beautiful. And then when I would write, I'll see you at recess. I'll see you at recess. And then I pass that bitch around just to get her to say okay. And beautiful, she says okay. And guess what? Even in the 3rd grade, didn't show up. Beautiful. The roller rink. Going up and skating to that woman, moving from 6 o'clock to 1 o'clock, going over there to a group of women and saying, hey, I want to skate with you afterwards. And they commit to that, and then they say no. At the bar or a club, dancing. Tell a woman I'm going to dance with you later on. She's like, okay, we can dance at the next one. And then say, okay, it's time to dance. And then she says, guess what? I don't feel like it. So please understand. We all get this. We all get that work. So beautiful. I'm not, no. It has happened several times. Oh, yeah. Oh, hey, beautiful. I got to know. There are ones that, you know what? Commit the pussy to me, beautiful. And then they did say, I can't handle it. Hey, wait, and I'll show you what it looks like. I look beautiful. I'm dead serious. Why? I'm not going to lie on my dick. I'm beautiful. I'm going to show you what it looks like, baby girl. Guys, this is what it looks like when a woman that committed to you, wants to commit to you, but then changes her mind and doesn't want to commit to you. This is what it looks like. I want to show y'all because I'm dead ass serious. Beautiful thing, I'm joking. Let me find that shit. It looks like this right here. That's what it looks like, guys. Look at that right there. It looks like, let me make sure, because I gotta zoom in on that shit, make sure I look at that shit. Hold on, let me blow that bitch up so I can read it. Guys, looks like that, guys. Look what it says. Okay? I would definitely consider it, okay? I like you and always attracted. But we know that's not going to happen, right? So the last option on the table is if I'm ever feeling naughty, now hook up, right? Leave the candle in the window. So beautiful. Do you see what I'm saying? So, hey, I'm telling you, just a gentleman, just because guys, even a gentleman, y'all see right there, I'm not even lying on my dick. Just because they're interested and they like you and they're attracted to you doesn't mean that it's not going to happen. So I'm being dead. Guys, we all fall in this. I'm not special. I'm special to me. But guys, I'm letting y'all know I'm being honest with all you guys. Honest like a motherfucker. It happens to us too. I promise. All you guys listen. It happens to us too. So I want to let all you guys know that, okay? All right? You said, how did it make me feel? Oh my God.
You gotta know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to run. You never count that pussy. When you're sitting at the table, there'll be time enough for counting when the pussy's done.
So I'm out, son. Hey, you know how it made me feel? It made me feel like, you know what? I'm going to grab my bandana and my stick, and I'm going to tie that bitch up and wait for the next train to move out of that city on to the next. And I'm dead ass serious to all you guys out here. I am telling you, it is going to happen to all of us, gentlemen. So I want to let you know, game or not, it is going to happen to us all, and that is not a lie. I will not lie. Yes, Daily Grind. It happens to all of you, right? Exactly, big dog. It happens to all of us. So don't think we don't get that. They will commit, and they will roll the fuck out. Hey, they will commit and say, all right, I want to give you some pussy. And then they'll turn around and say, well, I don't want to do it because I'm scared that I will give my feelings and I don't want to do it. You got to understand, I want to do it. But nah, they want, hey guys, I'm telling y'all, I'm dead ass serious, okay? All right? I'm telling all you guys out here, they are going to actually do, hey guys, and I'm being honest with you, they'll do it more to us. Because watch this, and I'm dead serious. They do it more to us because they're trying to find a weakness in who we are. Guys, I told you, I'm right about, guys, just about to put the tip in. Just about to put the tip in. And she look at me and say, you know what? I don't know if I want to do this because I only want to do this with someone that wants to commit to me. Dick hard in the motherfucker. I get up, put my clothes on, put her clothes on, and escort her out. That's it. I do not take anything. But I am telling you guys, they will do it even before you hit that pussy. They will do that. Because what they think in their minds that they pussy has some kind of value, and they think that we're going to cave to them opening their motherfucking legs, or hey, guess what? You know what? I would love to suck your dick, but I need more of a commitment to get the fuck by. Nope, not happening. So guys, please, I'm not going to lie on our dick. It happens to us more. I am telling you, it happens to us more. And I'm dead ass serious. I'm dead ass serious. So I hope you guys understand you are not alone. But how we handle it, man, we don't even sweat that shit. Again, hey, why? Hey, you know what, Steve? I got an idea. You know what? I'm kind of horny and everything. Why don't you pick me up? We go out to the woods and fuck, right? We go out to the woods and fuck. Okay, all right, we can do that. Hey, roll over at 5 o'clock. We'll go out in the woods and fuck, right? 3:30. What are you up to? Where you busy? What you doing? Hey, look, I can't talk right now. I'm talking to somebody right now. Oh, wait, you talking to somebody else knowing that we supposed to be fucking in a few hours? Look, I told you I'm talking to somebody else. Ah, man, that's fucked up, Steve. That's fucked up. Hey, look, I see you at 5 o'clock. Right? And then she comes over. And we get in the car, and I'm all, hey, you got to treat him like that. Hey, what's going on? Hey, how you doing? And then they have a little attitude. You're like, okay, we going to get this to the light. And they all like this at the window. I mean, you just see the back of their head and shit, because they all like this in the window and everything. And I'm like this. And then we pull up to that light. And then I look over to the right, pull up to the light, look at the right, and then make that left. Pull up to the right, look at the light, and make that left. Hey. And I'm going to just do this. And she going like, where we going? Oh, you getting the fuck, I'm taking you home. What, why? No, I don't, you ain't bringing no attitude to this dick. Girl, I'm about to fuck the shit out of you in the woods. You want to bring me an attitude? No, you know what? I'm bringing you off. And matter of fact, I'm just trying to cure. Hey, look, baby girl, pick a number between 1 and 2. I ain't shit, dog. Pick a number between 1 and 2. 2? Okay. Well, if you would have said 1, I would have called that other chick that I was on the phone with and tell her to come suck my dick. But because you said number 2, once I get done with you, I'm going to call up another woman and tell her to come by and suck my dick while you go home. That's how you talk to him. That's how you talk to him. Y'all think I'm playing. I'm dead ass serious. I'm dead on it. Hey, let me tell you something, dog. When you, hey, I know y'all guys heard that no more dick thing years ago. That's true. You could take the dick off the table to a woman when you got diamond dick. And what I'm saying is, if you got an attitude, because I'm talking to somebody else, and you want to give me the back of your neck, oh, we're gonna turn that car around. And I'm so arrogant, I'll give you a choice between 1 and 2, 1 and 5. I'll let you decide. I'll let you decide the next woman, but she ain't gonna be you. Because I'm not gonna deal with that shit, because you know what the fuck I am. And you cannot have an attitude, because guess what? If I call you and you say, well, I'm on a date right now, I can't really talk. All right, cool. Wait, you think I'll be like this? What? Why you on a date with him? I thought you really cared about me. How could you do this? I don't believe this. See, all you women are the same. This is why I don't fuck with women. See, I don't do any of that shit. You know what I do? Hey, watch this. Ring, ring, ring.
Hello?
What's that's my sexy baby. Hey. You got my kitty doing?
I can't really talk right now. I'm on a date right now. I can't really talk.
Oh shit. Where you at? You eating?
Yeah, we're eating right now. Why?
Oh, where you eating at?
Chez Francois.
Oh shit, you at Chez Francois? Oh, yo, hey, look. You trying to get on this dick later on?
Steve, stop. I'm on a date. Stop.
All right, look. Have fun. But if you change your mind, you ain't coming over empty-handed. This is what's going to happen. I want a ribeye, bone-in ribeye, medium well. I want the garlic butter. I want some fucking Brussels sprouts. I got to have a green. If there's no spinach, I go with Brussels. I'm old, so I got to have a green in my meal. And you know what? I want some of them motherfucking biscuits. And if you don't bring that to my doorstep, you will not get in this dick.
You're such an ass. Bye, boy.
And you know what? Sometimes, and I'm not gonna lie on my dick, sometimes I don't hear from him at all. I'm dead ass serious. But you don't think I don't put that shit out there? I'm not, doesn't happen all the time. I'm dead ass serious. But guess what? But when she orders that food and she brings it over, she gonna get some of that money. Yeah, that's if I tell her if I know she's going to Red Lobster, oh yeah, I'm getting them cheddar biscuits. If it's Red Lobster, it's gonna be cheddar biscuits. If it's Red Lobster, but if she's going somewhere there, hey, Scary, you know I'm a little bitch. Can't be spicy. You right, dog. Can't nothing too spicy. Hey, dipe that shit down. Yeah, hey, that's what I'm saying, dog. I'm just saying for y'all guys with this game, this is how we handle things with women. And I'm being honest with you guys. I want y'all to know that we all get it in different ways. But what I'm saying to you guys out here, okay, is that a woman can do whatever she wants, but she knows how to utilize her body to keep you in tune with her. She is dangerous, okay? Because this woman is cutthroat. Not because she has a pretty smile and a nice round ass, okay? It's because she knows how to train your dick to accept limbo. She knows how to condition you to live in uncertainty. And she forces you, if you don't have any game, to invest in fantasies, daydreams, and,
possibility.
Like SpongeBob, you know the SpongeBob thing? Instead of the truth. And while you are holding your life on pause for her, she is free to run around and explore other men, other options, and other opportunities. And you cannot get mad at her for that. You can't get mad at her. She wastes your time not by rejecting you. Okay? She's not doing that. She's recycling your motherfucking ass. She knows, look. She knows if she rejects you right off the bat, some of you motherfuckers won't even walk away. But if she leaves that pussy cracked open, that door to get between them butt cheeks cracked open a little bit, oh man, I know that she guys, man, y'all gonna run behind that pussy, dog. I get it. Hey guys, I know how that shit, hey, look, I get it. But women are going to thrive on the control that she has for men who can't control their dick. And she understands that if she gives you an answer, she is always going to lose the leverage because her answer is going to be no. But if she says maybe, she'll keep you hooked. Maybe it's going to keep you trying. Maybe it's going to keep you chasing. Maybe it's going to keep you spending your money while you wait for the sun, moon, and stars all to line up. And like in porn,
she's like, hi, I'm horny. I want to fuck you. Come over so I can get on that dick.
Nah, in your daydreams, it's like that. But what she's saying is no.
I just need time. I don't want you to be mad at me. It's just the last guy. It's just the last guy that broke up with me. It's the last guy that hurt. It's the last guy that hurt my feelings. He really didn't care about me, and I just needed my space. I just need someone to understand. I need us to be
friends. I swear to God. And y'all fall for that shit all the time. All the time. You fall for the okie doke. They're friends. Let's take our time. I'm a good girl. I don't suck dick on the first day. I don't get pussy up that fast. I like a man who's patient. Boy, ladies, I love it. Shout out to the ladies in y'all Oscar performances, man. Hey, man. Give a round of applause to these women out there that lie about that bullshit. Gentlemen, let me tell y'all something, man. When you lock this game down, it never happens that way, okay? See, real quick, the person that tolerates that stuff, she knows this. Write this down. It's very important because she's already gamed it out. If she knows that she makes you wait and you wait, she knows you fear rejection more than wasted time. She knows you live in hope rather than face a no. And she knows that you are always going to convince yourself that patience and time are going to pay off because somewhere in the conversation you had, she used the word P, and I'm not talking about pussy. She used the word patience. You know, those that wait, what is that bullshit that women say, guys? When is that patient thing? It'll be worth it. What is the, guys, all the guys in the chat room, what is the hallmark thing about patience? something about those that wait. What guys? Can y'all give me the line? What is it? Get anybody in the chat room? What is it about those who wait? Well, what is it that those who wait? What is it? Good things happen or something like that. Good things happen to those who wait. I think that's what it is. Gentlemen, get the fuck out of here. Let me tell you something. Nothing happens to those who wait because she's on another dick while you're waiting. Don't it? And gentlemen, and it doesn't even have to be a real dick. It could be that dildo in the drawer. She'll be fucking that dildo more than she's gonna fuck you. And I'm not trying to put you guys down, but while you're waiting, don't think she ain't sliding something in that pussy. And I'm not talking about another guy. It will be her fingers or her dildo. Something's gonna hit that pussy before you. And I'm dead serious, okay? And when I'm saying all you guys out here, what is so important in this game is, let me tell you something. I don't wait. I am not putting my life on pause for a fucking woman. Okay? Hey, look, let me tell you something. There is nothing about you that I'm going to sit around and wait for you to come around. Now, listen, I'm following this, guys. Now, I'm cool with it. I'm not running behind pussy, but I'm not accepting bullshit either. I don't mind. Oh, patience is a virtue. That's what it is. Hey, Derek, that's what they say. Hold on, Derek. Hold on, Derek. Shout out to you, Derek. I appreciate it, Derek. Hold on. Homework moment.
Dear Hallmark. Patient. Oh, shit.
Hold on, guys. I got a call. I got you, Derek. Let me take this call. 732. What's your name, sir? And how can I help you, sir? What's up?
Jose. My name is Jose.
What's going on, buddy? How can I help you, man?
Yeah, man. So basically, I just been watching you, and I just want to ask you something.
Sure.
I'm 25 years old. I'm going through hell right now.
No. You're not going through hell because there's no such thing of it. So what are you going through? Because if it has to deal with the woman, then your femininity has placed you in a Tampax situation. So what hell are you going through?
Well, she's fucking somebody else, and
Wait, she's fucking somebody else?
Yeah.
Well, but wait, can I be honest with you, or you want me to lie? I'm gonna give you a choice 'cause I'm in a good mood. Do you want me to lie to you or be honest?
give me the truth.
Okay, you just don't know how to fuck, and there's nothing about you where she should fuck you. And I think you should be glad someone is beating that pussy up because you don't know what you're doing. So I think that it's an honorable thing that she's getting that dick, getting that good dick. Women deserve good dick, and because you're not a man, you bleed between your legs, you're soft, effeminate, emotional, you seek validation, you're not authentic, you don't know how to make her pussy wet. Why shouldn't she fuck somebody else? I'm lost.
Okay.
No, why shouldn't she? I mean, I'm saying to young man, listen to you. I'm in hell. So that means if she gives you any pussy, you're the kind of guy to ask, why you giving me any pussy? So why?
No. The thing is, like, she's pretty much like my wife and the mother of my child.
So wait. She's pretty much, is she? No. You're not married to her, are you?
Yeah, I'm married to her.
So are you all together?
Yes.
So then why are you with her then?
Because I'm fucked up. I give
No. How old are you? How old are you?
I'm 25.
How do I say goodbye?
So you're 25 years old, and look at you. Look at you. Look at your body of work.
It's my first marriage. I don't know.
No. I don't blame marriage. They say, why do y'all blame me? You know what marriage is doing? Marriage is saying, what the fuck did I got, Steve? What the fuck? Why is he bringing me in this? This has nothing to do with marriage. The problem is you don't have a relationship with yourself. The problem is you don't have any game. The problem is your woman realized that she made a mistake by letting you come inside of her, giving her a kid, knowing that you ain't a man in her eyes. That's her problem. So what I'm saying to you, big guy, is look, dog, look. I say it all the time. Look, buddy, everybody can't be a man. And sometimes we got to realize we're a bunny rabbit. So I think you should stay in a relationship and let her dog walk you and do whatever she wants to do and be a good guy. You know, there are cuckold situations. Hell, if you want to, you can fluff him up, hold his legs up while they smash if you want. I mean, what is your question? Why you laugh? I'm dead serious. I don't know why you're laughing, because I'm not the one. I'm not the one who doesn't believe in himself. I think, look, listen. You are where you are because you want to be there. So if you want to be there and you know you're in a cuck situation, she doesn't respect you, then you're a bunny rabbit, and there's nothing wrong with that. I find that admirable.
Pretty much, I understand what you told me right
No,
now.
you don't understand. No, what you
Yeah,
understand.
I understand. Pretty much, I fuck it up. I don't respect myself. I let this bitch going over and over.
No. We can't call her a bitch. No. She's not the bitch. The bitch is the one that's at the house while she fucking another man. Wait. What makes you think she's the bitch? Why are you calling her out of her name when you're displaying all the characteristics of what you're calling her out as? Tell me why she the bitch? What makes her the bitch?
Well, pretty much. Well, you know what? No, it's not even worth the discussing.
Well, I'm just saying, dog, you don't see, this is what's wrong with y'all motherfuckers. See, you're acting out of your emotions.
Okay.
And I'm just saying, dog, don't be, okay, look, big guy.
Mhm.
What has she done to you where you're going to call her a bitch, knowing you're a bigger bitch by being with someone that doesn't even fucking like you?
Good question.
Well, I kind of answer those sometimes. I'm just curious.
Well, I'm tied, if I'm honest with you.
You're who?
If you let me answer.
You're who?
I'm tied, pretty much, with my fucking life.
You're tied with
But
your.
I think I know. I think I know. I don't even know what the fuck I do with my whole life.
Well, sir, your life. Okay, sir. Your life hasn't started until you commit and love yourself.
Okay.
Your life will never start until you become a student of the game. And you'll never understand that until you become a student of the game. Your life will never start. That's like me at 9 years old being with an older chick and could get my dick hard. You think I complained about that shit? When I was younger, messing with girls and get over to their house, they unbutton my shirt and I get scared and shit. Man, my life ain't start then. Just wasn't until I got in this game, man. So I can't complain, and nor can you complain. You just have to accept. You just have to accept that you choose to be where you're at until you start choosing yourself. And the only way you're going to start choosing yourself is to start to learn how to be a dominant motherfucking man.
I understand.
Yeah, listen. The thing that I want you to understand, and I appreciate you, buddy. Listen, there's nothing wrong with you, okay? Listen to me, okay? Because I don't want to knock you, okay? It's okay. Listen to me, okay? Listen to me. No, listen to me. There's nothing.
Ahead.
Listen,
I don't give a fuck about it.
No, stop. Listen. There's nothing wrong with you, okay? It's just how you're moving is wrong. All right? That's the only problem. There's nothing wrong with you. It's just you feel that this is all you're going to be in life, and that's not the truth. Okay? And what I'm saying is that when you learn how to love and appreciate yourself, everything changes. Because in order for you to dominate anything and anybody, you must dominate the fears inside of you. You must dominate the things that's tearing you up and bringing you down. Does that make any sense?
Yes, control the demons.
No. There are no demons. Stop that. No, that's made up in your head. See, young man, here's the thing. I got you covered, okay? I'm not here to knock you on your plight, okay? I got you, okay? But I need you to understand that most guys out here live their lives invisible. You're invisible to a woman.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're too busy explaining yourself, begging yourself. You're too busy trying to use every trick and tactic to try to manipulate a woman, man. And you can't do that with a woman. What I'm saying is that there got to be times to dominate as a man, because a woman needs to know that you are a unsolvable puzzle. You cannot be solved whatsoever. Okay? You have to be a puzzle that she cannot solve. And that's one of the most powerful positions that you can be in, because a man who can hold on to a woman's imagination, makes her feel sexy, seen, heard, and appreciated, and bring her to an unknown of what she knows about herself, is going to fix her ass up and act correct. You see what I'm saying? Does that make sense, sir? Okay. Well, I guess he's in too much pain, so he hung up. Okay, it's cool. It's cool. Some guys don't want to hear the truth, and it's cool. No big deal. But we try to help everybody like we can, Jai. We try. But what I say to all you young men out here, I understand this truth as a man, one thought, one mind, one way, is that I'm never waiting on a woman to decide whatever we're going to be. I decide, and I move, and I act. I don't ask for permission because I'm never forcing a woman to open her legs for me. I give myself permission to love myself. I give myself permission to put myself in a power position to say, you're a nothing and a nobody. Your pussy ain't special, and you got to work for this dick. I give myself permission to think that way. I give myself permission to love myself, honor myself, and have integrity for my dick and who I am. I give myself permission. And that is something that many men don't do because y'all are not gaming this out correctly. 732, what's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up?
Hey, sorry, the phone line, went down. I don't know
All right,
what really
well,
happened.
I was just explaining something, you hung up. But again, I'm just saying that at the end of the day, is that when you learn yourself, you're going to show a woman that is different. And as a man, I need a woman to see what throws a woman off is that I'm never dropping a pill in her mental drink. Do you know what that means?
No, sir.
That means from the moment we meet each other, I am not going to lie to her fucking ass. I'm not going to pretend, and I'm not going to hide anything. I'm going to put everything on the fucking table. Okay? I'm not going to act like some desperate salesman trying to hope that she gives me pussy. Because I'm a man that has layers. I have depth. I have range. Okay? And I have so many doors behind doors that she has got to earn that shit. And I'm not going to hand her any door out freely. I will allow her to get a glimpse of who I am and a glimpse of that door, but she doesn't get to open it and she doesn't get to hold it. Okay?
Okay.
She has to understand who I am, and you got to learn yourself. Okay, young man?
Yeah.
All right. So I'll throw you back in. You need some help. Holler at me on the back end. Okay? No diddy, but talk to me. All right?
All right. 10-4.
I respect to you. All right, guys, lines up. We got you. But anyway, that's what I'm saying for you guys out here. This is why the game is important. The reason why what I'm talking about right now is why most of y'all lose, the ones that learn how to lose. Gentlemen, I will say it again. You're not a loser. It's just something inside of you decides, I want to learn how to lose. You're not a loser. You just choose to learn how to lose. And that guy fails because when he gets around a woman, he's going to overshare himself all the time with a woman. He wants her to like him so bad that he vomits his fucking story in the first conversation. He exposes every detail, every weakness, every plan, every dream of wanting to start a family, dreams of wanting to have kids and everything. He just puts it all out there. Because in his mind, he's like, you know what? Somebody on the internet or a fortune cookie told me to put it all out there for a woman as I read the lotto numbers on the back of the fortune cookie. We don't do that as men. But he is so predictable. And when there's no suspense, there's no intrigue, there's no reason for her to lean forward, gentlemen. There's no sexual tension to draw her in deeper. She knows everything the first hour about him. But guys, I'm going to even take it a step deeper. She doesn't know everything the first hour. Hold on, fuck that. Fuck that, guys. Hold on, fuck that. Wait. Hold on. I got to pause. Oops. Wait. Got to pause. Hold on, gotta pause, guys. Hold on 1 second. Hey, cover your fucking ears, please. Y'all need to hear this shit. Cover your goddamn ears. I'm tired of making think y'all special and shit. Cover your ears, lady. This ain't for you. Cover your goddamn ears. I'm not saying this to make you special. Just being honest with my boys. Gentlemen, listen to me, and I'm dead serious. I'm dead serious. Yes, it is true. It's true. She knows everything about you. But it's in the first second of fucking meeting you. The moment you open your fucking mouth or your eyes or your body, and let me explain that for these women fucking open their ears up. Your mouth is going to tell her that you're not him by giving her all the information. Your eyes give it away when you stop locking in on her and you shy off to the right. You shy off to the left. You can't even maintain eye contact with her without you blushing to the right and blushing to the left. And how your fucking body fucks you up is because the moment she recognizes you, recognizing her, and you don't bring your ass over there and talk to her, she already knows your story. Let me grab this call. Area code 513, sir. What's your name? And what's your question, sir? What's up?
Hey, so you're telling me, hello, first of all, hello.
Sir, what is your name, sir? And what is your question?
What's up, man?
Wait, sir, can you get off of your speakerphone? All right. I'm gonna go ahead and hang the phone up, sir. All right. Okay, yeah, that's not a call we want to take. Let's continue. But as I said, for all you guys out here, what is very important in this game, for all you young men out here, is that I want you to understand these kinds of women, because a lot of these guys don't understand. There are women out here. And there's nothing wrong, because guys, I tell you in August, when y'all don't understand, I think some of you guys understand freedom, but not like a woman. When you are no longer as a guy not have y'all young guys get freedom for your parents, and a lot of y'all do when y'all are younger, but not girls. Man, not around parents. A lot of parents kind of create sluts and whores, and it's funny. Parents always try to stop their daughters from being whores and sluts, but they don't realize they create whores and sluts by trying to protect them from this world outside and not be honest with them. You can't go to that party. And if you go to that party, you got to make sure you're home. Give me your phone and let me know what time you got home and all this other stuff, to a point where these young women this how fucking tricky these women are. They will get some slutty ass clothes, give it to their girlfriends at school. Hey, mom, I like to spend the night over my girlfriend's. Oh, sure, go right ahead. Mom, mom is about 10 o'clock and I think I'm going to go to bed, but I just wanted to call you and say thank you, mom. I love you. Oh, then they going to go take their slutty ass out. But then school lets out and they're finally a senior throwing their hat up in the air and it drops and they're like, you know what? I've got a newfound freedom. And I can fuck, suck, party, eat pussy, drink, do drugs, and study when I want to. And I can go to, and college doesn't care. They don't keep attendance to somebody, motherfucker. I can go to class when I choose to go to class. They taste the ultimate freedom. And because they taste the ultimate freedom, gentlemen, they are also looking at sexuality. Okay, this is the last call. We're going to block him. 513 is the last time. We'll block you if you don't answer. What's your question? Okay, so we're going to go ahead and block you. Seems like you're pressing buttons. Sir, get off your speakerphone and talk like a fucking man. Let's go.
All right, so basically she's moving on.
What is your fucking name, dog? What's your name, dog? What is your name? Your name?
Oh, my name is Justin. Justin.
Justin, how old are you, Justin?
I'm 43, sir.
Okay, so what is your question? Why are you pressing the phone buttons like a little girl? Why are you
I'm
pressing the
not
buttons?
pressing the button. That was my face against the goddamn
Okay, so
phone.
what is your
Sorry.
question, sir? What is your question? How can I help you?
There's no question. I'm just like,
Sir, I don't need you
saying
to
a
give me a
statement.
statement.
I got a
What, if you
statement.
don't have a question, I'm going to move on. Do you have a question? Yes or no?
Yes, a question is like just the question is, as far as a girl, a woman, like she's moving against your frame, right? Like, far
Sir,
as, like,
there is no.
should be
Okay,
moving.
sir. There is. Okay, sir. Put down the pickup artist toys. You're not a
You need to
pickup
quit
artist.
yelling.
Sir, I'm not yelling to you. You need to hear someone that's being passionate. Because you're soft. You think I'm yelling. I'm being passionate.
I'm not
I'm
soft
trying to.
at all,
Okay,
man.
sir, you're the one talking about a fucking frame. You know where that gay ass shit comes from? That comes from the pickup artist
Calm
community.
down. See, don't
No.
get your blood pressure
Okay,
up.
goodbye. You have a good day. Take your frame and go on. Fuck off. Anyway, I'm gonna continue, guys. He's calling me, asking about frames, and he think I'm the problem. He's a 43-year-old man that doesn't understand what a frame is. He's 43. Guys, he's 43 years old, and he doesn't know what a frame is. Do you understand that? Guys, do you see what I'm talking about? A 43-year-old doesn't know what a frame is. What are we doing in our education system? What are we doing in our education system? When did a frame become a frame? It doesn't make any sense. Anyway, as I was saying to y'all guys out here, women are going to explore their bodies, their sexuality. They're going to explore drugs, some of them. Some of them are going to drink. Some of them will fuck other older men. And some of them are going to fuck girlfriends. And some are going to have a group of guys. No matter what it is, they are going to express their body in their way. Okay? And what I'm saying to you guys out here, there is nothing wrong. Yeah, bed frame. Hey, PD. Hey, dog, shout out to you. Now, that's a good one. Hey, brother. That's a good one, dog. I fucks with that. I give you that one. Thank you, sir. Respect to you, young man. Respect to you. Fuck yeah, I like that one. Anyway, as I said before, guys, listen. There is nothing wrong with a woman who loves the nightlife, okay? But I need y'all to understand something, okay? A woman's life is not built on peace, and it's not on growth, okay? These women right now that y'all are running into, all of their lives are built on parties, the brightness of the lights, alcohol, and noise, DJing to be exact, okay? A lot of these women are not searching for stability like some of you guys are searching for. That's why y'all have to stop trying to force a woman to date you and to be with you and to lock you down, okay? All right, for all you guys out here. And what I'm saying for all you guys out here, they're not looking for someone to build with more than they're looking to fuck and suck and party and drink and have a good time and repeat it all over again. And also cry and feel miserable and do what women do, okay? She's looking for a crowd of guys to hang out with, not to fuck, but guys to hang out with, guy friends. And if you fall into her world, you are going to lose yourself trying to compete with a chaos that you have got to accept. This is why I know, guys, I get it. I get it. I get it. I know many of you guys want to be with women that are loyal to you. But, gentlemen, before she settles down, she wants to let her hair down. She wants to experience the world in her way or not. Or not. Guys, I've always been telling you this since the 1900s, that a woman is going to hit a crossroads She's either going to use her body to get drinks and free shit, or she's going to use her body to find a husband. I mean, they have a choice. Whichever way they go, it doesn't matter. But as I say, for all you guys out here, this is something y'all really gotta like overstand this shit. I know it sucks. All she knows right now are the signs, the parties, posting, swiping, clubs, DJs, bartenders. Her personality is not a 9 to fucking 5. Her schedule is Thursday through probably Saturday night, well, Saturday into Sunday. And every weekend is booked with clubs, partying and hanging out and recovering and then doing it all over again. Her calendar is not about goals and making sure she cooks and going to the grocery store and learning how to fold clothes and all that other stuff. I'm just being honest with you guys. We keeping it a buck here, guys. Come on. You know we giving you this game unlike nobody else. I'm just telling you, game it out. Her life is about, her calendar is about outfits, drinks, and who's showing up. DMs, dinners, drinking, nightlife. And all these things are just feeding her ego and also attention. And I'm being dead ass serious. Sometimes her nightlife and those are her church. And sometimes that's her kingdom in which she wants to do. And these things, look, understand that when you guys out here are messing with these college girls, which you can because they're legal, you cannot get them to commit to you the way you want them to commit because you are going to fall. She doesn't want a father. She doesn't want a pussy police. She wants someone that says, you know what? I'm going to party, I'm going to have fun, and I'm going to study. And if I want to fuck you, I'll call you. That's it. But you have to understand when you deal with these college girls, women, and not just college. I'm talking about women that are no longer in high school because some women don't go to college. Sometimes they take years off and go later on. I'm saying anyone that throws their hat up in the air last year and it dropped and they're in college right now, you are always going to be second to the addiction of her phone. This is her addiction. This is the addiction. Okay? And you're never going to be her first choice. Partying comes first. Her friends come first. The music she listens to comes first. And yes, so don't ever feel like you're competing against things, okay? All right? Don't be mad at that, okay, at the end of the day. All right? Attention is going to come first. But let me tell you why that's the bad, well, no, that's the bad, you think that's bad news, but it's really the good news. You think it's bad news, but that is great. That's the best news going today. And I'll explain that to you guys because we're going to teach you the game. All she knows is this until she meets your fucking ass. All she knows is all that other stuff because if you think about most women from the ages of 18, even up to their 30s, even into their 40s, let's look at that gap. Let's be honest. All right? In that gap. What is it women are used to? Women are used to guys, right? They're what? They're used to guys that are still stuck in high school, still immature, still want to fuck in the car, still goof around with their friends and use their friends as wingmen and all that silly shit. So all they know is that it doesn't matter what I do because your punk ass is going to be right there waiting for me when I get done what I'm doing. Until she meets you. You guys that are getting this game. Because it is at that moment that what she is doing has meaning to her until you give her a brand new meaning. Think about what I'm saying, gentlemen. You give her a brand new meaning. Because you allow her the freedom. Gentlemen, this is, okay, guys, let's game it out. Let's game it out. Let me tell you how your parents get you. Let me show you how this works when you were in high school, how your parents got you. They all, hey, again, we're all the same here. And if any of y'all get your driver's license, you know what the fuck I'm about to talk about. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. The moment you get your driver's license and your mom or dad says, I need to go to the store, I'll go. Give me the keys, I'll go. Oh, y'all hungry? No, stay there, I'll go. And you'll get in the car, you'll push the seat back, you'll crotch it back, guys, you'll turn the radio up, and you like this. Yeah, I'm gonna go get him something, but I'm gonna slow ride this. I'm gonna drive. Yeah, I'm driving. Look at me. I'm driving. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Until there's gonna come that time when you sleeping and shit, your mom like, hey, I need you to go to the store. Mom, come on, Mom. All right. I'll go, man. Fuck. And you remember that, guys? You remember that? You really went in the beginning, and then your parents started using you real bad and shit to a point where you were like, fuck, man, God damn, I don't feel like going, man. Mom, I really got homework to do. Mom, I want to go, but I got homework to do. You start lying to her because you really don't want to go. Y'all all know, if anybody who's got their driver's license and got access to your parents' car, most of you will understand what I'm talking about. In the beginning, you will take the keys and you will go, 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 go. And then after a while, you get tired of it because it becomes the same. But this is the bad news, which is the good news. A woman's going to keep going out. A woman's going to keep partying, DJ, swiping, and all other stuff until she meets the man that hits that pussy the right way, hits that emotion, and hits that feeling. Where she feels like, yeah, I would like to go out with y'all, but I'd rather be with one of you motherfuckers. I like to do that thing and hang out with y'all. Yeah, hey, look, we can bar hop, but you know what? I can do it for a little while, but I got something to do afterwards, and she's gonna want to be with you guys. See, the thing is, gentlemen, when they have this nightlife thing, we have to accept women for what they're doing. Gentlemen, from 18 to 40 and even in their 50s, y'all have to accept these women want to hold on to that feeling they had when they were young as long as they possibly can. And that's their right to do that. And we should never try to take that from a woman. But when you're a part of it, so this is how it should be. Hey, baby, how you doing? Hey, you know what? Well, I'm going out with my friends and da-da-da-da-da. Oh, hey, have a good time. I'll talk to y'all later. Hey, just be safe. Okay, take care. Da-da-da-da. It's going to go on and on and on to a point where they're going to say, hey, you know what? You know, I was thinking about going out to party with my girls, but you know what? I got a better idea. Why don't I just go to the store and get some of your favorite steaks? And, you know, why don't I make something for us? And we just, you know, I cook for you. We watch a little bit of Netflix and you can have me for dessert. But see, guys, it can work that way. But what you can't do is you can't stop a woman from trying to party, or you're going to be like her father and she's going to continue to keep doing it. You want to keep letting them do that until they realize that it's just the same old song. Different building, same old song. Walk in, sit around, bob our heads, look at all the guys staring at me. Guys come up to me, pick up lines, offer me drinks, pick up lines, stare at me, on to the next bar, right? So they have to realize that, you know what? It's not what it is. It's fun, but after a while, it's just the same old thing. We're hanging out and doing the same thing over and over again. Then they'll wake up and want to do something else. He said a woman ended a date with me because I mentioned coming back to my place. That means she didn't like me. Sir, I'm gonna let you go. This isn't for you. We're not red pilled. This isn't for you, sir. All right, but anyway, back. I'm sorry. I got to make sure I read these before I let y'all in. But anyway, so what I'm saying to all you guys out here is that I love encouraging women. It's the same thing about guys. See, y'all are not gaming it out. Tell her to keep dating guys. Tell her to keep going out. Tell her to keep doing whatever she was doing while we were talking. Before we even started talking, don't stop. Keep doing it. Because, guys, I'm gaming it out for you. See, y'all are not gaming it out the right way. There is a part of you guys out here that think in your head that I don't want her to be around another guy, so I'm going to prevent her from hanging out with other guys by trying to stop her from doing what she's going to do anyway. I want her to go out because, gentlemen, the only way she's going to miss you is she's got to recognize herself that this is fun, but fuck, we can have more fun being one-on-one. Going out, the same old song, doing the same old things every weekend. It's the same thing, just a different scenario, just a different group of guys offering me drinks, trying to pick me up, trying to sleep with me, repeat the cycle again, hang out with a bunch of guys, talking about nothing, hanging out, more drinks, partying, music. And then after a while, gentlemen, they like, you know what? I just want to have some quiet time with this guy and just chill. And she was like, what the fuck? Oh my God, I don't want to be like my mom. Oh my God. And they're gonna be fighting themselves. Like, no, I want to stay young and all that. But there's just a maturity. It doesn't mean they're not young. It's just that you've got to let them grow up. You got to let them realize that the lights are the same, the DJ's the same, the music the same, the scenes are all the same. They're just in different places. But if you try to stop her, hell have no fury. Fuck you. I'm going to keep going out because you're not going to tell me a goddamn thing. And that's why, guys, when it comes to the nightlife, y'all have to let them continue to do it. And I know this is very important for you guys out here, okay? Sir, I don't know why you are here. But sir, nobody disagreed with you, but I don't believe in a frame. So I guess you want me to call you back because this is pretty weird. I don't know. This is the guy. I bet you it's the guy we called. Oh my God. Let me call him back because he's in his feelings. Hold on, guys. Let's call him back because he's in his feelings. Hold on, everybody. Guys, let me call him back. Jesus Christ. Can everybody wave at him? Don't kick him out. He's in his feelings. Let me call him back. Hold on, Erica. We got him. I'm calling him back. I hurt his feelings. I need to know why I hurt his feelings. Oh, I'm calling him back. I hurt his feelings.
Is this a great Steve, the Dean, the King?
So tell me about the frame.
Sorry, hello?
Tell me about the frame.
Her frame is her body, man, just her curves.
So why
What's her
can't you
frame?
why can't you just say her body and curves and not say the frame like a pickup artist?
Because the frame, like you know what a frame is, right? The frame is the
What is your question? Because I don't like hurting feelings. What is your question?
First of all, man, that's crazy you called me back because you're a celebrity. So thank you for calling me back.
Sir,
That's
what
crazy.
is
I gotta tell
sir, what
everybody that Steve that
okay,
didn't call me.
sir, what is your question? Because I gotta continue because I don't want to feel like I'm hurting people's feelings. So what is your question?
Okay, but the question I was trying to ask was that a bitch would say, "Yes, I don't have a boyfriend," and then she would say, "Yes, I have a boyfriend," right? Like she would say yes. If an ordinary guy came up and said, "Yes, are you dating somebody?" She would say, "Yes, I got a boyfriend."
So what is your
And
question? That's a
then
statement. What is your question?
no,
That's a
yes, sir,
statement.
that's the question I was talking to her at the bar, and I said, "Yes." What did your boyfriend say?
Wait,
No, I didn't say what your
why are you asking
no,
or
I
thinking?
didn't say what her boyfriend
Okay,
said.
sir. Wait a second. Time out. Was she by herself when she said she had a boyfriend?
Yes.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Why are you asking her if she has a boyfriend, like you're in high school?
I mean, why not?
Well, because
I mean,
that would concern because that's what losers do who don't have game.
no, is that no. Let me get ahead of this real quick. So the whole question that I was asking
What's the question
was
then?
that she said that was his leadership basically because if she had a boyfriend, then he had leadership. And I was just saying to her,
Sir,
you
that's
know
not
what
a
I'm saying? Like,
statement. What is your question? I gotta continue. So what is your question? Because
no, that's what I'm saying. That was the question to her. That's why she got pissed off at me.
but then she
She's
should
like,
get
oh no, that she got pissed off because
because it's none of your business if she has a boyfriend or not.
yeah, so fuck her.
No,
You know what I'm saying?
no,
I
you
knew
didn't
she had a
say no, you
boyfriend
didn't
because she
say
was
no,
lying.
sir. It doesn't matter because you went up to her.
That's what I'm saying. Why not?
Okay, sir, because that's you have sir, you're
Dude,
not
I'm
a
sexy
loser.
as
You
hell. I'm
just
fine as fuck.
sir,
I'm
you're
handsome.
not a
I lift
loser.
weights. Like I'm
Okay.
cool. Like you know what I'm saying? I'm a
Okay.
boss. Like
Okay.
what the
Good.
fuck? A
All
bitch
right.
love
All
me.
right. Well, sir, I hope that you find peace in the red pill community, and thank you for your time. And
No,
you
it's
have a
not
good
a
day.
red.
Okay. Anyway, like I was saying before, beautiful. I understand. Y'all get paid to do that as well. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. I understand. But I'm saying to all you guys out here, to understand, y'all have to give women the wiggle room to have understanding of understanding. When a woman sees value in you, from a logical perspective, gentlemen, she is going to want to go out with her friends, party, drink, get drunk, do drugs, orgies, and everything. I'm just letting you guys know. But when she is emotionally connected to you, she is going to realize that everything that she is doing is a waste of time. And she would rather take her time and spend it with you than the party. And that's how you get them on your dick, because they'll be thinking about you, your dick, and your time. But when you learn how to lose, you're going to hold her back. When you learn how to win and lose, you're going to be insecure. So this is why that is very important. We got to continue, guys. We're going to continue this, but that questions, guys, we got y'all covered. But we want to make sure for all you guys, y'all understand this and learn this. Because at the end of the day, I'm not trying to build anything. Listen, when you guys are building, don't build for future wives, girlfriends, and relationships. Don't build for any of that shit. Build for yourself and allow her to come to you and see if she's worthy of a relationship with you. I know you like her ass and titties and you want her to be your forever, but we can't do that as men. So what is very important of how we move is that we have to build and move differently. Let's move to the next one, guys, okay? Let's move to the next one. The next one we want to talk about is we're going to move to the next one, okay? There are women. I don't want to talk about that one. Let me move to another one. Because we ain't got much time. Let me get to another one. I don't want that one either. Let me see here. We're going because we ain't got much time. Let's get to this one. I want to get to some specific because we ain't got much time. All right. When a lot of these women come into this world, they have a hunter mentality. And a lot of these women are going to use you, as I told you, to be circles around. You know, a lot of women are going to try to run behind you, and they're going to try to maneuver you, manipulate, and all this, manipulate you and everything. But what we want to say to all you guys out here to continue this, because guys, we probably got another 20 more minutes. So guys, call in, we got you. But what I'm saying is that what I was talking about is independence. If you want to dominate her, you must dominate the emotion and how she feels. And what I was talking about here to move this along is dominating her by giving her independence, excuse me. See, most of you guys fail because you have been programmed to believe that women want them, that you've been programmed to think that women want you to be available to them whenever they call you, and they don't. Y'all guys have been thinking that love has to be proven through the way you surrender your feelings and all this other stuff, and that doesn't work that way. Women don't want to be suffocated. Gentlemen, think about this. Okay, check it out. What I want you to do is two things. I want you to draw a and then connect that A to a B real quick. And then below the paper, a little bit lower, I want you to put an A and draw a motherfucking line to put B. Now, I want to show you the difference between what's going on with you young men so y'all can game this out. Okay? The way you guys game this out is that you guys are attaching the A to a B by suffocating women. You're not allowing her to let her hair down because of your insecurity. Because you're worried that if I talk to her or if I let her, which you don't let her, but if I am not with her or something like that, if she goes out, she's going to be with somebody else and she's going to meet somebody else. And she's going to do that all the time. You have got to give her, gentlemen, the reason why I love to walk away from women and the reason why I have no problem with women walking away and no problem with women saying goodbye and no problem because you have to give them the space. Write this down, give it space. Not a woman telling you she needs space. I'm going to give her fucking space by leaving her the fuck alone. The algorithm and the reality cannot understand a person that can walk the fuck away from her ass and her titties that easily. It doesn't work. Not in her world. It doesn't work. Her world is built on begging, pleading, give me a chance. I'm sorry. Now make it better. What can I do? That's all she knows. But independence dominates her mind because it flips the dynamics. She's so used to these motherfuckers running behind her time. But now with that space, she feels like competing for your fucking time. And she's used to being the center of their attention. But now she has to earn a place in your world. She's used to dictating the pace of the interaction. And now she must adapt to yours. Do y'all see the difference? Y'all see when you can just say, cool. Oh, I know it stings, guys. I know y'all want to work for that pussy, beg for that pussy and try to change her. But we can't do that, okay? Ricky. So, Ricky, so, who gives a fuck? See that? See, Ricky, this is why you'll never be a man. See, look, when you learn how to lose, see that? What if she doesn't come back? Then go crawl and beg for it like you always do, Ricky. Buy some flowers. Tell her you're sorry and tell her, you know what, I'll meet you at the Tampax Al because you and I need to line our periods up together because I'm going to be your bitch. So go ahead. Beg her back, Ricky. Keep telling y'all, dog. Yeah, we got some bunny rabbits in this motherfucker. I'm telling y'all. This is not for everybody. Fucking give a fuck, man. Oh, really, Jillian? Thank you, Jillian. Jillian, you just gotta let me know, Jillian. Jillian, let me know if they got it like that, guys. We'll kick them out. Jillian, Jillian, before I answer questions, you there? Give me a date on a guy that doesn't have his face plastered on his thumbnail. Just give me a date and a time, and I'll decide if I answer a question or kick him out. We need to start doing that because I don't want to waste your guys. I don't want to waste your time talking to someone that's bullshitting. But I'll continue, guys. That's safe for all you guys out here. This is why y'all win, because you dominate her. Okay? The average guy is going to fail because he makes the woman his world. Okay? A woman doesn't know an independent man. She doesn't understand a man that doesn't need her. And you don't need women. This is not being mean. This is saying, I want you to do whatever it is you need to do. And when you're ready to go, you're good, okay? That's what I'm saying. And when y'all guys learn this game, and y'all guys have an understanding of who you are in this game, this is why you win. Because the world is going to teach you to imprison a woman. I want all you guys to win. And the only way you're going to win is lock into the game. One thought, one mind, one way. That's how we do it. God damn it, God damn it, girl, you still here? I thought you was gone. Hey, beautiful, whoever he is, he just ain't hitting over. Man, she said goodbye and she brought her ass back. Damn, this game is tight. Game is tight. It brings them all the way back to the milk to the schoolyard. All the boys bring my milk to the shake. What is that song? What is that song? The milk. Anyway, I just say for all you guys. Anyway, as I say for all you guys out here, I'm just telling y'all guys out here, as we are chopping up this game, is that you wanna, the best thing you can do, gentlemen, is you gotta build sexual and emotional memories. Most men waste their encounters with women by being basic, bland, boring, and generic with dinners and predictable conversations and the same empty exchanges that blend into the background of her life where she just wants to keep going out and doing things, okay? Sir Layman, just ask your question. Don't put a Q. Just ask your question, Sir Layman. You know better. Don't put a Q. Ask your question. I'm going to kick you out. Come on, man. You've been here way too long to do that, dog. Come on. Put a Q and ask your question, sir. But I have to say for all you guys out here, I know how women think, and women don't know the power of their emotions because they never had anybody tap into a source that works for you. And when you cannot create a memory and create a moment to let her think, she's not, because that's why we dominate the woman. Because I'm always going to create a powerful moment that is going to trigger mental and sexual triggers. Now watch this. The sexual triggers are the things that make her smile, think about me, and miss me. But the mental ones are the things that's going to make her feel sad, miserable, and feel like she's at a loss if I'm not around. It's like She's like, a part of me is missing without him. You see what I'm saying? And that's the environment that you want to put a woman in, not by manipulation. This is by you mastering who you are. This is genuine. This is not playing games. They're going to feel that because the emotion is always going to dominate because it's going to bypass the logical surface thinking. Women may always rationalize things from logic, but that pussy and that emotion, oh man, it's going to be down like 4 flats. That's what I'm saying to you guys out here. Gentlemen, we got less than 10 minutes. Last round of questions, guys. We got a show at 12 noon. Then we have a show while my Cowboys going to be playing. So I got to watch the game and do the show while I watch my Cowboys tomorrow night. But we're going to have a show as well. But gentlemen, this is what we're saying. All right. So finally ask the question. All right, here we go. Sir Lehman, you got a minute to call in or you're getting the fuck out. You got a minute to call in or I'm going to ban you. And anytime I see you in any room I'm in, I'm going to kick you the fuck out. You have 1 minute to call in. You have 1 minute to call in. And if you don't call in a minute, you're getting the fuck out. And guys, let me tell you why this bitch is getting out. Why would a fuckboy like you has no game, you sissified bitch, ask this pussified Tampax ass question, and then you want to spit in my chat room by making it a random question? Bitch, you gotta get, why the fuck are you asking me this question? Why are you asking me this question? You know what? I'm going to take away your foo-foo. I'm not going to kick you out. I'm going to time you out. Don't ever ask me a question again. Don't ever ask me a Cape Town question again. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. This motherfucker got the nerve to ask me this bitch-ass shit.
Stephen, I got a question for you. I want to know about woman hormone. I want to know about woman hormone, Stephen. I'm from Cape Town, and I don't know. I want to know. I want to know about woman hormones and why women want to be with you. I don't understand women. I want to know why women have tampaxes and stuff, and I want to know why women bleed between their legs, Stephen.
I know. Hey, you like that Cape Town? Shout out to South Africa in the building. Anyway, nah, man, I'm just saying, man, y'all struck, man, I feel sorry for the women in Cape Town. God damn it. This is what y'all got to deal with in South Africa? Man, y'all better get on a fucking boat and swim your ass to the Americas, because if it's like that in Cape Town, it's probably like that all over in Africa. God damn it. Fuck. Shit. Anyway, guys, I got y'all, man. I got y'all. But guys, I don't want someone just bringing stuff up. Okay? You know, I wonder what it's like out there, man. I wonder what it's like out there, man. I wonder what it's like. But anyway, as I say, for all you guys out there, man, all my dogs out there, I'm just saying for all you young men out here, this will always be about your day. God damn it, beautiful, you're still here? Well, you know Bumbleclot. You know Bumbleclot, I'm Trinidad. I'm Trinidadian. You get the curry goat. Get the curry goat. Man, get your ass asleep, beautiful. Man, get your ass asleep. Supposed to be asleep about 10 minutes ago. But hey, guys. These women love this ism. Hey, guys, how can they not want to stay in the room to the motherfucker that's love? They love that ism. They love that ism. And you know what? That's the sweetest thing you can ever say. You see what I'm saying? How sweet she is? She didn't say I was nice and kind and thoughtful. She said, fuck you. Okay? She said, fuck you. All right. Anyway, what I say for you guys out here, this is why I say, guys, I want y'all guys to soak this up. Very important. Gentlemen, I want all you guys to realize that every woman, I want y'all to understand this, okay? Every woman, okay, is going to treat somebody like shit. And it doesn't mean she's going to treat you like shit. All these women in this room and women outside this room, they got to treat everybody like shit because they never want anybody to think they got a shot at that pussy. That's what I'm saying to y'all guys out here. And what I'm saying to all you guys out here, this is why y'all have got to show your dominance. You've got to show a woman that I am not going to put up with any bullshit. But at the same time, I need you to find you. But you know what's going to happen, guys? They're going to realize the only way they can find themselves is through your leadership. A DJ is not going to help her. Strobe lights are not going to help her. And going to a club is not going to help her find herself. It's not, okay? And I appreciate it. Thank you. Hey, thank you, Stormy. Appreciate you, Stormy. Appreciate you, man. Don't love me. It's all good. Love the game, Stormy. The game, Stormy. I appreciate you, though, Stormy. Shout out to Stormy. Shout out, dog. What do I say to all you guys out here? All my dogs out here. Get them to love that dick. And when that dick can penetrate them, and that dick can make them wet and miss you and think about you, that's when they're going to fuck with you. That's when they're going to fuck with you. Gentlemen, y'all are not, listen, y'all, I'll say this because we got like 5. Gentlemen, listen, 5 minutes, listen. None of you guys are losers. None of you are losers. We just have to stop trying to learn how to lose by going to the red pill, the manosphere, thinking about plates and pictures and all that other stuff. What we want to do is we want to learn ourselves and grow ourselves and appreciate ourselves. The only way a woman's going to appreciate you is, guys, you want, listen, don't you want her in bed at night, tossing and turning? Don't you want her to wake up with tears in her fucking eyes? Don't you want her to fucking like, God damn it, I should reach out to that motherfucker, but God damn it, I sure miss him. Fuck, I miss him. And guys, like I told you when he's sick, hey guys, guys, it's so great. I know y'all, if y'all are new, just came in, guys. I just want to show you what it's like. And I know if some of y'all guys missed that, but guys, the Panera, look at that arrow right there. Look at it. That's what I'm talking about. Guys, when you are sick, oh, you become their baby. Oh my God, what's wrong with my baby? And they want to check up on you. Baby, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay? I'm just checking on you. I'm worried about you. Can I do anything? Can I give you anything? What's wrong? Can we talk for a few minutes? Are you okay, my guys? That's when you get that motherfucking game, okay? All right. All right. What I'm saying to all you guys out here, and when you find a woman like beautiful, guess what, beautiful? Women like you will be cooking for motherfuckers like me. That'll be another thing. Some women will do the Panera. Some women will cook. Some women will do Panera. Some women will cook. You know, they'll bring their ass and hey, I'll cook something for you. And they'll rub you down and they'll kiss all over you and make sure you're all tucked in. And she'd be like, stop. Don't you tell me how to take care of my man. That's how they talk to you. Don't you tell me. But gentlemen, don't you, like I say, guys, don't you want women to suffer in a good way by fighting their fucking feelings, knowing they want to talk to you, interact with you, knowing they want to hear your voice, knowing that? Don't you want them to suffer? Let them suffer. I believe, guys, I believe if women want to suffer, make them fucking suffer. Let them suffer. Because gentlemen, they are going up. Because guys, these women, they know, hey, look, they know how to play that holdout game, but they don't understand suffering. They don't understand. Hey, Sir Lame, I told you, don't do anything, foo-foo. You be quiet. You be quiet. Guys, I say all for you guys out there, okay? No, I ain't no, hey, any woman that decides to cook me spicy food will never be my woman. You can do all that shit you want for them motherfuckers, beautiful. But any other woman, like beautiful, tell you that, man. Guys, hey guys, I don't like spicy food. And I'm telling you this. She cook one thing spicy for me, she gone. I'm a general principle. Baby, you know I don't like spicy food, and you want to bring me spicy. Why would you want to hurt me that way? I know if y'all like spicy food, y'all like spicy food, but you know what? I'll give them some of this spicy dick. But gentlemen, I say for all you guys out here, y'all got this. All you men have this. I want y'all to believe in yourselves. I don't want you to stop learning how to lose. Stop learning how to win, okay? All right? What if she wants you to eat it off her legs? I got to put ketchup on it. I got to put ketchup on it. Guys, y'all know I'm a bitch when it comes to spicy foods, man. Yeah, y'all know I am. I always tell you my worst story real quick. If y'all want to know, I had the worst incident with spicy food when I was a lad. And it deals with Church's chicken and a jalapeno. And after that, I never, ever would fuck with spicy food again because I used to think it was pickles. I don't want to discuss it. I don't want to say y'all would laugh at me, and I'm not trying to, y'all can laugh at me out anyway. I'm just saying for all you guys out. No. Brandon. When I go to Mongolian Grill, oh no, I give them the bourbon, not the bourbon chicken, it's it's the bourbon. I go light seasoning. I don't when I go to Mongolian Grill, dog, man. I put light stuff. What is that shit called? It's bourbon and something else. I don't do none of that spicy shit. Hey dog, hey dog. Hey dog. I'm just saying, God. I'm just saying that y'all got it. Hey, look, I'm just showing y'all. I'm dead serious. Y'all can have all the spicy foods you want. I just don't do spicy. And y'all laugh at me. I'm probably gonna go to Jack in the Box after this and give me some kibbles. But I am telling y'all right now, even if I go to Taco Bell, mild sauce at Taco Bell heats me up. Fuck y'all. Don't judge me. I'm just being honest with you. I'm just being honest. Just being honest with y'all. But guys, we do have a show for you guys out here. Yeah, I'm a I'm weak as fuck. Hey, y'all, hey, I'm just being honest with you guys. I'm just a whore. I didn't say I can deal with spicy food, okay? I'm just saying that, okay? All right. I'm just saying, okay? All right. All right. So anyway, what I'm saying to all you guys out here, okay? All right. Wait, what the fuck are you talking, man? Get your bitch ass out this room, man. That's disrespect. I had to get him the fuck out. Anyway, what I'm saying to y'all guys out here, gentlemen, please soak up this game. You need me to get the man mindset at gmail.com. But gentlemen, the man mindset at gmail.com. But remember, guys, remember, I want to hear this. I love it. Let's listen to this one more time. Listen to this. Hold on one second. One more time. Let me see if I can play that shit. One more time.
Basically doing me a favor or throwing me a bone by marrying me, because she definitely belongs to this person. Like, matter of fact, anybody who reads it will be like, yo, like, she belongs to, without a shadow of a doubt, like, mind, body, soul. And like, I was telling my friend this the other day, and she was like, I let her read one of like my.
Yeah. No, but anyway, guys, that's the life I want you to. I want women to talk to you like that. Hey, thank you, Z. Appreciate you, brother. No. I appreciate you being here. Hey, guys, I appreciate all you being here. What I ask all you guys, listen, one thing. Hey, listen, please do one thing for me. One thing for me. It's not even liking and subscribing. I'm not gonna say that shit. I'm gonna do something else. Please, gentlemen. But please, gentlemen. Please, everybody, listen to me. Please, I'm dead serious. Before you guys go to bed tonight, because I'm gonna be up for a few hours. Guys, I ain't sleeping. I'm gonna be up for like 3 or 4 hours, man. The game don't sleep. So I'll probably be up like 3 or 4 hours and shit. I'm probably gonna go to bed around 5 or something. But anyway, for all you guys out here, before you go to bed, please, guys, before you go to bed, please think about the graveyard and remember everybody in the graveyard had one thing in common, and that was they thought they had tomorrow coming to them. Live every day like it is going to be your last. I want you, no, fuck no, I can't go to sleep, man. The game is, no, man, hell no. Man, I got too much stuff I got to do. I got things I gotta do. But guys, what I want you guys to do is I want you to look yourself in the mirror, take a drink, and toast yourself. Guys, I want you to take your drink and toast that man in the mirror and say, I love you. Toast that man in the mirror. Tell him you love him. And I promise he'll tell you he loves you back. Okay, guys? I just want y'all to appreciate yourselves. We do everything we can, guys. And guys, you need me, get at me. If you want your pathway, themanmindset@gmail.com. Where is it at? Themanmindset@gmail.com, right there underneath that. You want to become a student of the game? Go ahead, guys. Send us an email, The Man Mindset. Say you want your pathway. And guys, do not forget, we have free. Guys, free for you, okay? In the next 3, real quick, we're the only ones that do this on YouTube. In a few weeks, for all my guys that have doing the Halloween costume game, we're going to have it set up. You can call me and I'll look for the clubs for you. I'm doing all the work for you. I just need you to show up and get that ass, okay? Like we always do, man. All right, man, yeah. Hey, I got to, hey, beautiful. When Clockwork, oh wait, you lucky, beautiful. I'm about to tell you about Clockwork. Oh, you lucky, they hung up. When Clockwork comes into play, If you, anybody out there, you know Clockwork, you know what I mean. You know what I'm saying? So Clockwork out there, Clockwork. But you know what the Clockwork Dougie got to say? Dougie, tell him about that Clockwork, man.
Yo, what's up, y'all? This is Doug E. Fresh. And I want you to know, without a shadow of a doubt, this is what it's all about. You're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams, as we go a little something like this. Hit it.
What up, though? It's your boy, Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is, and you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O., and you're listening to themanmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com dating